How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. It's new card day for Marvel Snap. We've got some new teams I'll put together for Pokemon. I have the teams loaded up in my my app, but I haven't fully built all the Pokemon because I wasn't 100% sure what I wanted to do with some of the EVs in them. Let me grab the YouTube chat so I can see those when people post messages. I'll dive on into that. Breaking down some EVs and jump on into some games. Okay. So I think my King Gambit and my Urkelodon and my Pelipper are good. I need to put together the Chestnut, the Sableye, and the Basky Legion. Morning, Ben. I think we were talking in the Discord server about Basky Legion. I think 32 attack, 32 HP, 2 speed is a tie for the fastest mod, but Dragapult. So probably want slightly more speed. Ooh. Yeah, I think we want Swift Spin. So that way we don't need to invest in speed and we can be tanky. I think is the game plan here. Let me check what our attacks we want for this are. We want Protect, obviously. God, I hate this application so much. I forgot it had its bug out. Ah, most profitable IP in the history of the world, gamers. Alright. Trade. Okay. So I want Protect. I'll put this on my third monitor. Aqua Jet is a priority attack. And then Wave Crash. And Last Respect. I don't actually know what Last Respect does. This is powered increased by 50 for each time that a Pokemon in the user's party has fainted. Oh, that's why this hits like a truck when it comes in later. Got it. But I've been murdered by Last Respects a few times, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't actually know what its text box was. That makes sense. Okay, so I think this guy is done. We'll use VP because it's only 500. Okay, Sableye. Oh man, this Sableye is weird. It's like pure... It's pure support. What does adaptability do? Don't just tell me it feels important. Articulate yourself. Make a discussion. Don't just tell me I'm doing something wrong. Defend your position. Just being like, I think that's bad isn't very useful, gamer. Alright, Rain Dance, disable... Encore and Detect. Oh, is Detect like different Protect? In fact, different Protect. Got it. Okay, so Rain Dance, Encore, Disable, Detect. And those all have priority. And then if this is a priority Pokemon, we probably don't need speed, right? This is probably like HP and then a split of defenses. Does that make sense? Because Prankster gives all of these. Are all of these status moves? Is that how that works? What's a status move? Is there a definition in here? What's a status move? We'll never know. So I probably want like defense and minus attack, or special defense and minus attack. Do I want to split this more evenly between it? Probably. Want to like... My Pro Controller has some drift issues. I do like... God damn it. I like this. Yeah, that was my understanding, but the definition isn't there. It doesn't help. What do we think of that? For Sable. And what are we putting Sable in against? Like he's a Rain Dance 2. Do we play him against other weather teams then? To help keep rate up? Howdy, Ruben. Do you have any Pokemon that will be more special defense focused? I don't know what you mean. It's good against Charizard Y. Is Charizard Y a physical attacker or a special attacker? Because we're gonna have it in against Charizard Y. That probably determines whether or not we want more defense or special defense. Yeah, that's special. Okay, so this seems like a good hedge then. Yeah. Also, we have more base defense than special defense, so that's probably another reason to hedge special defense a little bit. Disable your own. No, we're gonna be playing Pelipper too. So we're building a Chestnut team that had a tournament finish over the weekend. What does Mega Chestnut do? Because again, application does nothing to help me understand what that is. Whoa, we have a protect. We have a protect that hurts them? That's so good. User protects its side from moves that target all allies. Neat. And can you alternate spiky shields and wide guards then? You cannot. So if I spiky shield wide guard fails the following turn, or if I wide guard spiky shield fails the following turn, this one doesn't say it has a chance to fail. You can spam this if they're just spamming spread moves, yeah? Spiky shield may fail after wide guard. Really? Okay. What the hell is a ball or bomb move? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Bueller. Shadow Ball, Bullet Seed, etc. It's just so bad. It's just like I don't know how you're designing this interface and you type this in and you're like, you know what this absolutely does not need? Descriptions and definitions. Like, imagine you're someone playing this at home and you want to like chat with you to be like, hey, yeah, this is how this works, Chef. Okay, so I assume this character just builds tanky AF, yeah? It's just like max HP, max defense, because body press is based on defense, yeah? I assume we're just like taking hits and being a honey badger. All right, what do we think? I think I like this one. We're ready to jump into some games. You think we need more special defense? I guess our regular defense is high to start, huh? Do we want 2 speed to beat 85 speed tier? What's in the 85 speed tier? Which common Pokemon are at 85 speed? Wait, I have a spreadsheet. Wait, I have a spreadsheet. I don't think I care about anything in that speed tier. I don't think any of these better. Crabominal Mega? Stunfisk? Like, what are we... Any of these are getting pushed up? I agree on the need to beat 85. Again, like, I really want people to, if you want to be helpful, be specific. Saying, I agree we want to beat the 85 speed tier. Why? I don't think I've ever played against any of these Pokemon. So, like, don't just say, I agree you need to beat the 85 speed tier. Say, Jeff, this is a Pokemon, or these are the Pokemon that are in this speed tier that you beat if you get these other points. Like, this, looking at the specifics here, assuming this, I'm pretty sure this spreadsheet is correct. Like, why would I waste any of my points there? All right. I agree with the concept that we probably want more special defense. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. My controller is so... I really just cannot wait to be able to click on a touchscreen or a keyboard and a mouse to be able to adjust this. This holy is it obnoxious. And this is one of those things where if I really wanted to sweat, we should probably pull up the damage calc tables and figure out which bits of special defense and defense and HP let me survive which attacks from common meta threats. Should we drop HP instead of defense? Yeah, maybe. I can see that being the case. Or at the very least, I could get this to the third bonus from the nature. And I don't know that I really want to sit here and calc a bunch of stuff. That seems like a fine vibe. We got all the bonuses from the 10% from the stat modifier. Hey, Puck! Thanks for always being here. Good morning. Hey, you want to call that good enough? I'd like to play some games. We've been in the deck editor for too long. It takes so long to get set up in this game. Omega Vader, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. All right, let's talk leads and stuff. So we're usually starting Pelipper, yeah? And then who we start with Pelipper probably varies a ton based on what the opposing team is. I think we could realistically start any of our other 5 here, right? Agree or disagree? Spiridol, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. We got Archelodon. That's good. That's good in the rain. Yeah, Bask and Bridge are probably the most common because they most directly benefit from it raining. But let's not discount King Gambit into Intimidators. And then what is I think Sableye is the character I'm most struggling to understand here. Someone mentioned that they think he's good against Charizard Y. What about him is good against Charizard Y? Is it purely because he rain dances to keep them off of drought? Like they mega and then we rain dance? Is that what makes it appealing? Is disable there good as well? Disable lets you like turn off their heat wave. I think that sounds good from a theory perspective. Sableye could be good against other weather teams, Tyranitar or Frostlass. If I'm Rain dancing with Sableye, am I also Pelipperring in those matchups or nah? No. Okay. So the Pelipper is for when we're setting Rain and it's just gonna run for us and we're not fighting over it. And Sableye is for when we're fighting over Rain. Do we agree? Do anybody disagree with that statement? Ever take the Discord? Thank you. Yes, Encore is good into protect and Disable is good into Heat Wave, right? Like Charizard Y is usually like spam Heat Wave. Also team comp dependent. Again, I really like what you just said there. You typed in chat, it was worthless, and it was just you telling me I'm wrong about something. So don't say it's team comp dependent. Say, Jeff, here's an example of what's different than what you're saying. Help me understand. Don't just tell me I'm wrong. Help me learn. Give me an example that I can apply how you're saying here's an exception. This isn't your morning stand-up where you need to talk about how you hit all your KPIs because your team was extra agile this quarter. But it looks like time is up. We're going to have to circle back around to this discussion later. I need concrete specifics. Piggybacking off of what Jeff said. Yep, yeah, exactly. All right, let's battle. Basket's not playing flip turn. Does anybody know, is it possible to move which slot a team is in? Because like I went through and deleted a bunch of teams I didn't like, but like I like this team. Is it possible to like move it down? You know the answer to that. I mean, I hate you, but like, yeah, I knew the answer when I asked it. Yeah, I guess I can export it and re-import it. Okay, so they're fairy. Fairy is... They're not fighting over the weather with me. So we can open Pelipper. How do we feel about Pelipper plus Steel Beam up front? I like Pelipper plus Steel Beam. King Gambit is good into the fairy typically, right? I want Chestnut in the back. They're our mega. Or do we want? I don't think I need the Sableye support. Yeah, like I like the Pelipper arc to start. So I think it's this. Have you tried any Parish teams yet? I have not. Hey, Red Link. Hope your personal sphere's been doing all right through the insanity of the world. Welcome back. All right. I mean, we're just setting Tailwind for sure, yeah. They're probably also setting Tailwind. Do you think they're protecting or switching Floette? I think they might protect the fairy. I'm gonna Electro Shot the Talon. Is Arc afraid of Steezler? So Arc into Steezler is weird because Steezler's super effective, but Arc is pretty bulky to resist. Arc is pretty bulky to resist physical attacks. So it's kind of like a 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Okay, so our tailwinds cancel each other out, which in general is going to mean they're faster than us. Let's find out if this thing's on Sash or if it's on the sharp beak. Yeah, Arc opening on the lightning attack also raises his special attack, which makes Flash Cannons better in the future. And you're out of here. Now, they burned their Protect already, which could mean they're gonna switch on their Mega. But I think we're supposed to make them. Oh, now we just Protect because they're gonna fake out with the Steezler. Well, are they gonna fake out with the Steezler? I actually don't know the answer to that because fake out with the Steezler raises my defense, right? Part of me wants to Protect. I might close combat. They could close combat. Wow, that gets me in 1? I did not think that got me in 1. Brutal. Okay, and the Steezler has a Sash because it did not trigger White Herb. Oh, it did. There's the White Herb. Okay. All right, there's Pelipper Sash. Nice, cool. I don't know what I want to put out here. I don't know who their back one is. I think I want to get Chestnut rolling. What do we think of getting Leech Seed down? I'm gonna Protect here. Chunky looking lad. Does Gleam 50% us here? Sure does. Oh, it's Gleam is super effective in Mega Chestnut. Well, that seems terrible. Yikes. Alright, well, I think we're dead. Sucker Punch the Basky Legion and hope to OTK it, but that's probably unlikely. You got to Master Ball? Yeah. We stopped dicking around and we got to Master Ball. Okay. The Sucker Punch OTK was step 1. Oh man, are we gonna sneak this out? Okay, so we hurricane again and we sucker punch, yeah? Because I'm not faster than. Oh, you know what I could do too? I could tailwind and protect. No, I think I just do 2 damage attacks. And just hope that the confusion gets us through. That probably kills us. Yeah, it was close. Flout would probably outspeed King Gambit even to the tailwind, yeah. Considering it seemed like you were pretty new, I'm impressed. Yeah, I've never played VGC before. I played a very little bit of Sword and Shield ranked with rental teams, but the process of building teams in the previous mainline games was really awful. It just wasn't something I did. Sure, but if I'm protecting the close combat that turn, oh, I guess the Hurricane killed the Sneasler. So yeah, I guess I should have protected that turn because the Hurricane was clearing the Sneasler. Yeah, that's fair. All right, what am I doing here? I think we're Pelipperring again, right? I think this looks like Pelipper, Arc, and then definitely our Mega. Yeah, is Fish the last one for their Delphox? Yeah, so Pokemon Champions is still incredibly obtuse and unapproachable from a everything you have to do to actually learn the game standpoint, but it's no longer unapproachable and obtuse from a how do you get characters to actually play the game. So now the difficulty is just purely from learning the game mechanics. It's not from acquiring game pieces and learning the game mechanics. They cleared one of the 2 layers nicely with Champions. All right, so we're gonna Tailwind. I think I open on Protect. So that way I'm faster than them next turn. I think I'm gonna open on Protect on the Arc so we get the Tailwind down. I don't really want to take like a big water spout or whatever. And they're switching anyways, so. Oh, wow. All right, should I outspeed them here, though? I'm gonna double tap the dragon. Punished. I get sucker punched. This like swords dance on the King Gambit. Definitely outplayed so far this turn. My first protect was bad. My target here was bad. Alright, I was gonna run this back. We did it. We committed to it last year. Let's commit to it again. Wow, and that didn't clear because they, Why is it that my opponent's Archelodons always take 400 years to die, and mine die in 1 to 2 hits? I feel like I must be doing something wrong. It's personal. It's absolutely personal. Everyone in chat giving me reasonable answers here? You don't understand. The game is rigged. They might protect again. But we split our attack, so hopefully. We did body press the what's his name though? Oh, they just double protected? Are they just like waiting out the raid? I mean, the raid leaving is like not the end of the world for us here. I guess it makes our Basky Legion in the back a bit worse. Oh, we have Tailwind too is what they're waiting out. Is my Tailwind gone? Yeah, okay. Oh, the raid's permanent? Is the raid not... No, raid's not permanent. The raid says 1 to 5 up there. Raid's about to go away. Yeah, raid's weathers 5 turns. Oh, and then Basky Legion's immune to my body press, right? This team has felt like shit, chat. I'm glad we loaded up 3 things. Although I will say it's incredibly disappointing every time when I like take a half hour to load up a team. This has happened several times. Is it takes like an hour to import and configure a team in this game, and then like it's like you play 3 or 4 games, you're like, nah, this is just bad. Opponents played super well, sure, but yeah, again, I'm gonna like, this is a thing that like has to be repeated every time you play any new card game or whatever, because people don't seem to get it. A good team is capable of carrying you. So if your defense of a team is you have to, if a defense of a team is, well, you had to play perfectly with it, then it wasn't a very good team, right? Like, it was a bad team that you, like, made serviceable by playing perfectly with it. Test them on Showdown first. Gamer, ain't no one got fucking time to test stuff on Showdown first. I play this game while I'm streaming. I have three children under the age of 13. I barely have time to breathe when I'm not working. Like, I've got like 1 or 2 more embarrassing losses in me with this one, and then we're gonna throw it in the trash can. It's so funny how things like that transfer across all of these types of games. Where like, oh, the deck's not bad, it's just hard to play. The team's not bad, it's just hard to play. Like, all teams have nuance to them. Good teams like good decks will carry you. Is this Sableye instead of Pelipper? Because they have Frostlass? Think they bring Floette? I mean, it's definitely Rain Setter, these two, and then Chestnut, I guess, but Chestnut's pretty bad into Floette, yeah. They don't have any Tailwind of their own, which is nice. Do you think they fake out my Tailwind Setter, or they try and close combat my Arc? That feels like a coin flip, yeah? I think they probably protect their Floette. I'm gonna set Tailwind. I think I'm setting Tailwind and I'm attacking, and I'm just like hoping for the best here. I don't really want to flip a coin on who I'm protecting. If they don't protect... Okay, and they faked out my Arc, which is really good for me, right? Because they trigger stamina now. The turn timer is gross. The turn timer in this game is incredible, and I love it, and I wish more games had turn timers like this game has a turn timer. This is one of the first video games I've ever played where the turn timer is actually reasonable. Almost every card game I've ever played, whether it's Marvel Snap or Magic Arena or others, the turn timer is way too long. Shadowverse is the only card game I've ever played where the turn timer was a reasonable amount of time. Every other digital card game, the turn timer is way too long. Oh, nice White Herb Sizzler. All right, chat, we're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, and no protect? We're done here, yeah? That's all it did? It was super effective. Yikes. Yikes. Cooked in one, cooked in one. Combine is scary. Does my what's his name is pretty slow, yeah? Is there a chance my King Gambit goes last here? Okay, so we are faster than the what's it called? Not a particularly good rock slide there. Do you think this what's his name is built for bulk? That felt low even for I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if the Mega switches out, but the Mega switches, they lose their Combine, which is good for us. Okay, Tailwind's gone, which means Chomp is hitting first. I'm gonna switch the Pelipper for the Chestnut so it doesn't really get hit by a Rock Slide. That gives me a chance to set Rain back up, potentially. We should protect this turn in case of Earthquake. Nah, they're Rock Sliding. They want to kill Pelipper. Oh, I forgot about Rough Skin. I'm gonna protect here. With the bridge down, does the rain matter? I don't think so. That's a good point. Floette is resistant to... Floette is resistant to fighting attacks, yeah? Did they just Earthquake their Mega? Excuse me, gamer? Alright, so we're done here then, yeah? Bing bong, bing bong. Okay, so we're done. Alright, living that's pretty great. I mean, I'm just gonna keep pressing body press here, yeah? Nice berry, nerd. That like a 200% extremely effective hit then? Alright, sit on that dragon. I feel like my opponent made like at least 2 significant mistakes, 1 obvious significant mistake, and we still like barely won. I don't know that I can queue with this one again, chat. It seems pretty bad. Yeah, I think I'm off it. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, I think I wanna try this team. Let's get this one built. I like the idea of Scissor, and I like Scissor Maloctic Teacup as a core. I think is a really fun core. I got Aerodactyl here too. So have an ad break. We're gonna start putting this one together. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We're playing Champions all morning. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever video is in front of you right now. You know what's extra funny? The Hoaglandia Pocket channel doesn't have auto ads that turn on automatically, but the Jeff Hoagland channel does on the YouTube side. That's so weird that one does and one doesn't. Okay. What's Scissor doing? Bullet Prudge has swords dance over dual wing beat. That's fun. Nah, YouTube is just really inconsistent about where they roll out features to. Gamers, I don't have strong opinions or thoughts on lineups of attacks. I'm copying things off the internet. And this is actually one we talked about. We played Maloctic the other day. We were talking about protect or recover versus do. This build's playing life do, which is fun when you've got other tanky friends. If you at home have a compelling argument to make, I am willing to listen to your suggestions. But please don't expect me, your casual net decking scum. You want a lukewarm take? When someone posits they made a meta call and they were good because they metagamed, they actually just got fucking lucky as shit. Most modern games, especially ones with big open tournaments with thousands of players joining, have so many people joining playing so much random trash that, like, it's not really a thing that you can metagame. You're still just, like, hoping for the best when it comes to your matchups. And sure, sometimes you're gonna roll a bunch of nat 20s and get a bunch of good matchups, but, like, that's just, like, how it goes, right? Like, it's funny, you want a real throw. There's 500 people here. I wonder how many people in the audience understand this reference. The first major Magic tournament I top 8'd, I showed up with Glissa the Trader and 4 Ratchet Bombs in my 75. And I played against Black-White Spirits 4 out of my 8 rounds of Swiss. I just, like, coasted my way into the top 8. Because it just happened to line up that way. And I wasn't metagaming. I wasn't trying to do something. I was just playing this bad deck that I liked, and then I happened to roll fortunate and hit a bunch of good matchups, and then coast through. All right. What do we think? What do we think of these on? What do we think of this spread on Aerodactyl? I think this is correct. Usually fast to deal damage. What happened to the top 8? I think I lose in the quarters. I probably lost in the quarters. Actually, I actually don't remember. Volcarona. How is Volcarona supposed to be built? I assume this is very wrong. I mean, variance is expected in card games, though. Yeah, this is a card game. That's my point. Like, gamers who play games that have variance by design love to act like they were brilliant, when in reality, they just hit a bunch of good beats. The point of this conversation I'm attempting to have is that gamers of all sorts of variance games love to be like, my brain is huge and I was a metagame mastermind, but in reality they just like hit a bunch of good beats. I guess my point is, high-level players understand variance mitigation. How is that incompatible with anything that I said? Yes, good players are better than bad players because they mitigate variance. Yes. Correct. Do you want a fucking cookie? Is that what you wanted? You want me to pat you on the head and say, yeah, you get it? Cookie sounds pretty good. Cookie sounds great. Yeah, what is Volcarona good against? This team has 2 bugs on it. Scissor is less of a bug because he's not weak to rock. Oh, this thing's like super weak to rock. Got it. What do we think? What's the theory behind this Pokemon in this team, do we think? Like, what is it? Who is it hitting? So it's bad into rocks. Garchomp's a bad matchup for it. What would this be good against? What is Bug's type table? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know Bug's type table offhand. So it's not good. All right. It's 2x against grass. That's not very good right now. It's 2x against psychic. It's 2x against dark, but it's half against steel. Worst type in the game. It definitely looks like the worst type in the game. It's half into poison, half into fighting, half into flying, half into ghost, half into steel, half into fairy. I guess Heat Wave is good. Heat Wave is good. You line that up into steals. That seems fine. Is Heat Wave a special or is it a physical? No, it's a special. Okay, so this is good against Steel Beam, right? Although, how does Rain make fire attacks less? Does Rain make fire attacks deal less or no? It does. Okay, so it's not even a good Archelodon counter because the bridge is always in the rain. Oh, and the dragon resists fire. Okay, so it's not even good against bridge. Okay, maybe I'm not pressing trade on this. Right, hold on. Let me trade the Hydra in here. Draco Meteor, Dark Pulse, said Snarl and Protect. Snarl is interesting. It's a spread attack that drops special. Are we zooming on the Hydreion? I think we're zooming on the Hydreion, yeah. What's 165 speed though? Or faster? Who's faster than us at 165? Garchomp's faster. Delphox is faster. Yeah, I think we're zooming. Levitate seems good. Only option seems great. Okay, I'm not married to the Hydreion. Basically, this team caught my eye because conceptually, I like Malactic, Teacup, Scissor. Malactic, Teacup in general, I think are just like two of the best tunes in the game right now. I think there's a compelling argument to be made that this is the best tune in the game. I think just from a pure range of what this character does, I think there's a compelling argument that is the best and most utility in the game currently. Yeah, this team can both Tailwind and Trick Room, which is nice. And I like Aerodactyl as both a Tailwind setter and an alternative Mega into like Charizard Y/Fire stuff when Scissor is bad. So like that is dual utility, right? Like it's giving you coverage, and it's able to set Tailwind, which is nice. I don't know that I'm sold on Volcarona and Hydreion. So this was again these six tunes were a tournament team. I think it went 11-3 and something. It's got a bunch of tournament teams that caught my eye on things. I think it went 11-3 in one of the bigger tournaments. What do we think? What do we talk through theory crafting on our core? Yeah, I think the core is good. The Volcarona seems loose. Like what do we think? You look at like this core of 4. What do we think? What do we think are holes that we need to fill in? Oh goodness, Mega Aerodactyl changes speed as well. God, it's so annoying that their stats change. Mega Aerodactyl's like super fast, yeah. I missed that. Volcarona could be Chomp with Slide and Quake to pair with Arrow. An Intimidate or Fake Out user could help Scissor set up Sword's Dance. Yeah, that's true. I don't think we need a Fake Out mod, but it definitely couldn't hurt. There's honestly, I have such split feelings on Intimidate, because, like, there's so many, Maloctics and King Gambits running around to punish Intimidators. Actually, I actually have not seen that much Incineroar going around. What are the Intimidators out there? There's Gyarados, there's Water Tauros, there's Incineroar, like we just said. Polaris, Horseman of something. Nah, we're playing Arrow, so you know, cutting Arrow, I think, is a misunderstanding of like what we're looking to do here. Ooh, Hisui and Arcanine is a fun one. That's an Intimidator that does some fiery damage for us. And he's another Rock Slider. Andy's a tanky lad for Maloctic and Teacup. Yeah, I like Extreme Speed. Fine, what if I do this? Okay, I think I'm kind of into that. I would play Scarf or Sash. Choice Scarf? We're not built for speed. Do we want to Sash anyone? We could Sash the Hydreigon. The Hydreid's built to be squishy. Alright. And then as ends this game's tradition. I don't know if I could even say we were in the deck editor too long there, because like this game just takes forever in the deck editor. That was even with me building these teams in advance last night for the most part. Did I have a third team I put together? I thought I put a third team together. I must not have. It's only two? It must have only been two. Charizard's their only Mega, yeah? Garchomp can technically Mega. Good shout. I think I want Arcanine in the back. Arcanine's awkward into King Gambit. But I need some fire coverage for it, I think. They could be Charizard X. Which would make my Rock Sliders a bit worse. Makes Maloctic, I guess kind of neutral. Charizard X is so good. I'm really surprised there's not more Charizard X. Oh, chat. The pudgy baby who got banned on Twitch came over to the YouTube side to complain they were banned on Twitch. Oh, no. Oh. Did we hurt your feelings? Chat, I'm gonna let you in on one of the best secrets of all time. There are an unlimited number of people in the world who want to just be annoying on all forms of social media, and you should absolutely just block or ban anybody for any reason that rubs you even remotely the wrong way. Your life is short, your time is valuable. I'm probably just supposed to, like, rock slide to open. Like, it could be right to set Tailwind as well. I'm a little bit worried about a fake out. The reason to protect is expecting fake out on my Tailwinder. Okay. But Jeff, the Echo Chamber. Chat, Echo Chambers are great. I don't need fascists on my timeline or yelling at me directly to know that there are shitty people out there in the world that want to strip human rights from other people. 100% A-OK. Don't need to be reminded constantly they exist to know they exist. Echo Chambers get a bad rap. Yeah, I probably should have set a Tailwind last turn. How fast is King Gambit? 112. King Gambit's gonna outspeed my Arcanine here. Okay, yep. Well, our special attack up, that's gold clearing is not a surprise, so we're 1-1 now on knockouts. Is my Arcanine faster? My Arcanine doesn't have any speed investment. The Sneasler. I'm gonna scald the Sneasler and I'm gonna protect the Arcanine, expecting them to fake it out. Wait, does extreme speed beat fake out? No, right? It's +2 versus +3. Yeah, I'm gonna protect against the fake out. Oh, they tried to close combat me. That's another reason too. Okay, so I'm gonna scald this, and then extreme speed should clear the Sneasler. And by this I mean I've not done any damage calculations. This is a vibe. Cool. Vibes undefeated, chat. Vibes mark it up. Extreme speed stonks up. Value. Yeah, Caesar's not very tanky. Alright, unfortunate that the bot's just coming in and not going to get to heal anything, but that's what it is. Let's get the rage powder down. Yeah, the fish isn't great for the home team. Oh, it has no, wave crash is not a spread. Okay, cool. I think Protect plus Machta is probably good enough to clear the fish. And fish is their last thing. If they had another Pokemon, I think we'd be in trouble. But I think the fact that we're 2-1 here means that we're fine. Actually, do I Trick Room Protect? The teacup is so good. Yeah, you stall that. You stall that Tricker, baby. You do it. Do you think they one shot me, right? So I should protect. I'm also faster than them though. Under the Trick Room. I don't know, the bot just probably cleans it up. This is better. Yeah, Rock Slide probably would have finished. Oh, they're tanky, Basky. Oh no! Oh shoot. Okay, so punish for not rock sliding. Now I need a flinch. Is this the last turn of Trick Room? Oh, and they can protect. Oh, we're cooked, actually. Wow, well played, opponent. That's any game, close. You know, I need a crit hit. Even flinch isn't enough because the Trick Room is going to be gone, and then we'll die the next turn. That was really close. Really close. I should have rock slided the previous turn. Yeah, same type attack bonus rocks. Pretty good. Alright, let's see if we can farm back some of the MMR we spewed with Chestnut. Okay, so this is definitely a scissor matchup. I need Arcanine to cover the shield in the back. Potentially. We lead Maloctic. I think it's Maloctic, Scissor, Arcanine, Teacup. I just don't know the order on what I want to do. We could open Cup and Trick Room. I actually don't hate that. Let's do this actually. Can dance if we wanna. They're looking for flinchers. Any flinchers. Don't you dare freeze me. Don't you dare. Think we just do the do? Actually, I probably just botched a gotcha, because that heals me. Okay. Rough skid's a little annoying on this bullet punch. It's a big punch though. Ah, it's so close. That's not the one we wanted to burn. Sedge. Oh, brutal. Okay, so this is, we're gonna do the do, we're gonna clear the chop. Fire resists. Oh, this is a perfect do the do turn. We did break Gale Wings, yeah, so we'll be able to hit it again next turn before anything happens. I don't want to put in the Arcanine against the Maloctic and increase its special attack. I need to pull the scissor out. This works out pretty well for us. They're trying to stall the Trick Room. All right, last turn on Trick Room. this hopefully clears the bird before it can touch our cup. Okay, so they're sacking Garchomp before my Trick Room is done. All right, so they're gonna put Talon back out here. Do we think my Teacup survives dual wing beat with the berry? I think it usually does. I'm gonna try and drop Trick Room again. Who do I have in the back? Scissor and Arcanine? They may double the cup. They might. Brave Bird. Okay, yeah, that probably hits us. Woo! Sure didn't. Oh, they did double the cup, though. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Ideally, I would like to clear this Baloctic before we put the Arcanine in. JK, gotta kill the Gardevoir. Man, do you think they're protecting the Guardy? I think they're protecting the Guardy. I'm still gonna bullet punch it to like keep him honest, but I'm gonna do the do. Put some points back into the Scissor. Yeah, I don't want to ice you in there, Baloctic. Oh, they are not protecting. Well, that's terrifying. We're birds. This is not killing them. Yeah, that was with the helping hand. All right, so we get to queue up the bullet punch again. I think I scald this time. They didn't protect last time. I guess they could protect plus use Baloctic this turn, but yeah, fuck me. Yeah. I don't want to miss. I was gonna double the Gardevoir and hope for the best. They're probably like helping hand plus blast again. I don't think it does me. No, I think they're gonna helping hand, so I don't think extreme. It's helping hand only +1. Excuse me? That's gotta be wrong. Helping hand is +5. Okay. Yeah, no, I assume this clears my dog because we gave him plus, but then like, you know, my Maloctic is markedly healthier than theirs. And theirs is burned, so their leftovers aren't working. Okay, we got to see Scissor do some stuff that game. That's fun. We've got back all the MMR that we lost trying to play Chestnut this morning. We take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll because I do have bills to pay. Gamers, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Appreciate everybody here for some morning Pokemon Champions. Don't go anywhere. Silver Oak, you asked if we had played the Azumarill team. We have not. We've only been live for 90 minutes. We played Chestnut to start and then this one. I've not built the Azumarill team yet, so we'll see. We'll see how long this one goes. We might play this one for the remainder of the morning and do Azumarill tomorrow. It just takes so long to build a team. If this one's reasonable, we probably stick with it. You get to Master Ball rank 1. I believe the Master Ball ranked numbers are directly related to your position overall based on your MMR. But I don't think it's thresholds, right? It's based on like your total number. Like there's a certain number in Master Ball 1, 2, 3, and then everybody else is 4. And then the champion tier is top 300 globally. For those that are new to my content, I don't think we're likely to ever get close to sniffing champion on this stream. In order to get close or like really hammer out MMR stuff like that, you really need to be playing like a handful of different teams. You can't be switching and trying different things every single day like I like to do here. What are the rewards of the champion ring? I believe you get a title that says champion when you obtain it. Steel is good into ice, right? So my scissor looks pretty good here. I want Arcanine into the steel beam. Do I? Huh. We're kind of soft to the steel beam, yeah? I don't have any great special attackers for it. Scissor, I guess Scissor close combat. It's probably like lead Scissor, Swords Dance, and then hit it with a close combat. I think we start this, and then who do we think's our Who do we think's our other one in the back? Oh yeah, Hydreon's special attacker, yeah. That's not terrible either. They got Dragonite too. Although the Arcanine's appealing into the Frostlass. Alright, Arcanine it is. I agree this is probably the time to test the Hydreion. Maybe I should have benched the Maloctic and played the Hydreion and the Arcanine. Is there any reason to wait to Mega with Scissor? Is there any reason to wait to Mega with Scissor? I don't believe there is. Bad spot for Scissor. Why is it bad for Scissor? Explain. Oh, Muddy Water is terrifying. I'm gonna do this and protect. Oh, is Steel weak against water? I didn't realize Steel was weak against water. Gamer, that's the same thing. Steel isn't weak to water, but water resists steel. I said steel is weak against water, which means it resists it. Oh, well, that was terrible for me. I think we're cooked. My other Pokemon in the back's an Arcanine, right? So I just have no coverage here. Big actual energy for sure. I'm just leaving. I feel like we probably need something to cover water Pokemon. I guess we kind of have Machta. But the Hydreion in the back feels like it should probably be something to cover. Should probably be something to cover these water tunes. What can we do to cover water tunes? It's just grass and lightning, right? There isn't some weird Zoomer type I'm not thinking of. Oh yeah, it's probably Rotom Wash. I love that. I love that washing machine. The real question is, do I want a Scarf or do I want a Tanky one? Probably a Scarf, huh? Because we have Tailwind and Trick Room, maybe no Scarf. I guess. And I guess against, like, Basky Legion, Pelipper stuff, they're gonna set Tailwind anyways. So I'm probably still not beating them. Did I get a second Rotom bridge? I did. Okay, so I'm gonna not retrade that one. I had someone trade me a second one because I wanted the ability to have a fast one and a tanky one. Then he's a special attacker typically, yeah. What do I do for last attack? Protect probably, because we're tanky and have like life do teammates. Yeah, I guess. Do I need Volt Switch if I'm built to tank? I probably don't, right? Yeah, Electro Web's pretty decent. I like that, I think. Yeah, I think on the tanky build, I want Electro Web. Volt Switch tanky Rotom lets it take a hit, then switch him on and safely. Volt Switch is good against Parastrap. Parastrap's not really a thing. And I'm sure I'm going to queue into that as our next game, now that I've said that, but like, it's really not a thing. It's not something real human beings are doing with any consistency. You did very clearly summon it, yep. Nah, I think Thunderbolt's too good. Stark, you want a big hit. What item am I putting on this? Do I put the Citrus on this and give Arcanine something else? I feel like I'm inclined to put the Citrus on this and give the Arcanine something else. Probably Sash on the Arcanine, right? Because that way it can take a hit, use a regular attack, and then E-speed the next turn. To get it a second hit. Although we're built to be tanky. Would I rather have like a water resistant berry or something? Like what are the attacks that are what attacks are like realistically one-shotting him? Are there? Yeah, anything water-based is hitting 4x. That's probably. Well, I'm probably just not playing it against water Pokemon. Is what it comes down to. Oh, ground 4X's you. I'm just gonna leave it on Sash and call it. Play game. It's a good playable item. It'll be okay. Okay, so this is the Trick Room team. How am I dealing with Gulurk? Ground Ghost. Hydro Pumps, super effective there. Maloctic's good there, yeah? I'm gonna do this and plan to Trick Room their Trick Room. None of these attacks are great. Actually, I want to put damage on the Blastoise because it's going to be Water Spouts. Okay, that was half. Is Mega Blastoise faster than... Is Mega Blastoise faster than my... What's it called? I feel like I need to matcha gotcha here. Okay, so the Dark Pulse is gonna finish my cup here, though, because I no longer have the... Oh, it didn't finish the cup. Well, that's great. I mean, they were going first. They were going first with Trick Room regardless. So the speed drop doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Yes, we cannot bullet punch the Giga Freak. Burn the teacup! Burn the teacup! Unlucky, unlucky. We got a footloose situation going on here. All right, relatively free sword stance here. Man, do you think they're gonna switch back to the Giga Freak? I want to bullet punch the Blastoise, but feels like there's a chance they switch back to the Giga Freak. ZX, it's for the 2 years. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Yep, cool. Honestly, maybe I should have used the dew. What rank am I? You can always have exclamation point rank in chat to see my rank. Is the teacup coming back in? They've got some damage on him. I think that makes sense. Trick Room's close to done. Yeah, 1 out of 5. Okay, so this is just a double protect angle then. Do we think Swords Dance close combat clears the Giga Freak? Oh, but they're gonna Machta Rage Powder next turn probably, right? Oh, that's actually terrible for us. Because I can't close combat the cup, and I can't bullet punch. Huh. Am I just dead here? I think my line is hope for no range powder. I don't think I can beat it. Oh, come on! But Trick Room inverses the speed order. So the slowest Pokemon go first. Yeah, they have Rage Powder. Yeah, Scissor is probably a mistake. Yeah, King Gambit gets plus attack against Icy Wind. I can't just close combat because of Rage Powder. We have 2 defense drops. I'm gonna switch him out. We lose the attack up, but. Oh my goodness! Actually, just never killing this thing. Scissor could probably bullet punch the teacup down though. Not if the giraffe switches back in. Ooh, Bird's a good beat. The just existence of Giga Freak in the back makes our Swords Dance Scissor significantly terrible. Last turn on Trick Room again. Alright, they didn't switch out our bullet punch lands. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm Swords Dancing because Sucker Punch kills me. I'm expecting Sucker Punch plus Reset Trick Room. I've never had a game last through 2 Trick Rooms before, chat. It's real weird. Oh, they didn't reset Trick Room. The threat of the Frigga rig or whatever the giraffe is called in the back is also scary this whole time. They didn't sucker punch this turn, so that's good for us. They're matching again, okay. I think there's a chance they finally put the draft back in. I really don't want to bullet punch. Hospitality gets us around sucker punch. They waited so long to do this. All right, that's gone, and now I can bullet punch with impunity. Yep, and once we cleared the Gigafrid, wow, what a slug. What a slugger of a match. Holy, that's easily. Explain why we can bullet punch the impunity. So, the giraffe Pokemon has an ability that makes it so we can't use priority moves. They just fail. And bullet punch is a priority move. So basically, every time I was bullet punching while they had the giraffe in the back, I was risking them putting the giraffe in and canceling my bullet punch for the food, for the turn. Really, really. Ooh, we're almost to 1,800 gamers. Look at that. That's pretty good considering how many terrible teams we've been playing. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna play some more Pokemon. That one was really long. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the Pokemon stuff, don't forget to tap the like button on the live streams. One of the best ways you can get us to do more Pokemon stuff is to help the metrics grow, and a little bit of engagement's a free way to do that. I thought we were dead at a couple of points in that set. The Maloctic with Life Dew, really fantastic. That match was long enough. They gave us an extra 93 victory points. The longer the games are, the more extra victory points you get. Oh, hey, what? No, you're good, Wild Feathers. I was just in the middle of a long game. Yes, we should back out to the screen so we can have the team up. Alright, let's hit it, huh? Ooh, shiny Galactic is pretty. That's a Charizard. This is probably a Charizard X, yeah, with the Tyranitar. Oh yeah, this is pretty close to the the X team this way going around. So Rock Slide. Rock Slide's a little bit less good. Our water Pokemon should be excellent here. Scissor still gets into trouble, so I think we're Mega Aerodactyl, even though Rock Slide's not amazing into Charizard X. It's fine, but not amazing. It's not a 4X monster. I think we open Maloctic and Rotom here. And I'm gonna put do I want Rotom? I might want Arcanine actually. Let's do this actually. I want Maloctic for their Intimidator. Yeah, because the Charizard X is also not flying, so the Thunderbolts on the Rotom are not necessarily great. Charizard X is really sweet, by the way. If you missed our games with it yesterday, there'll be a highlight reel of them up on the YouTube channel this afternoon. So I assume they're gonna evolve, which means the Scald is no longer super effective. However, it's gonna drop rocks here too. The Charizard X is typically a physical attacker, so the chance of burn from the Scald. Oh wait, fire Pokemon can't be burned, right? Quick check. Fire Pokemon can't be burned. Is that accurate? That's accurate. Okay. Yep, there's the Charizard X. Gaskagon, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Can still be flinched, though. Any flinchers? Any flinchers? Flinchers? Wow, that didn't finish it? Oh, I guess it's not super effective anymore. Oh! Oh, gamers. Oh, the flinchers. All right, I'm gonna, I'm usually pretty, we shouldn't make knee-jerk changes to things or whatever, but, Rock Slide should probably be nerfed. Rock Slide should probably be nerfed. So I didn't Scald the Charizard because I was expecting them to protect it this turn. And they did. Can I get a judge's ruling on fire Pokemon can't be burned, but teacups can? I feel like I need a flavor judge to weigh in on this. I think I'm gonna double Icy Wind because I'm gonna double spread attack here because I'm expecting them to Rage Powder potentially. No, we're just pulling out. Oh, the Maloctic back in is great. This punishes my Icy Wind because Maloctic's gonna get a stat boost when we drop its speed. Well played by the opponent here. Ready to get tricky? We ain't getting shit, gamers. Alright, who's on my back line? Teacup of my own. I'm leaving the Aerodactyl in because I just want to clear the cup with Rock Slide, I think. Well, little scary to stay in against their Maloctic, though. Maloctic with the plus attack could clear Omega here. Recover! Okay. Okay. I see you, Gibber. I'm putting my teacup in to try and deal with this Maloctic. We're definitely in a little bit of trouble, Gap. Or you say your breakthrough healing. I mean, I've got sustain too. If they're gonna be sustaining, we will also be sustaining. Their Charizard in the back is pretty hurt. I don't want to Trick Room because I've dropped the speed on their characters. I would not be super surprised to see the Incineroar rotate out for the Machta Cup, but I can't Icy Wind into their Maloctic, so Scald's my only play here. And if they don't switch, I want to be Scalding, so make them have it. Yeah, not surprised to see Teacup come back out. Their Teacup was kind of hurt, though, yeah? Am I misremembering? Oh, yeah, Teacup's done. Cool. And they can't, similarly, they can't Icy Wind me, my cup, without pumping my Maloctic. Oh, and we hit the burn there, too? That's a big deal. Like, that's great, you recovered, but, like, I also gained a bunch of life, and I knocked out one of your Pokemon this turn, so, like... You're gonna put Incineroar back in, and push my Maloctic special attack up some more? Or you're gonna put the Charizard back in that's injured? No, shit, the Arcanide's gonna make their Maloctic better. Mistakes were made. Oh, mistakes were made. Whoo! Thank you, Sash. Thank you, Sash. You're going after my teacup there, chat. That's so rude. But I guess they can't go after my Maloctic reasonably. I don't know the speed order here. Charizard might be faster. It's faster. Yeah, it's probably right to have tapped extreme speed. But then the Charizard goes down, and then they're just, if the Charizard goes down and my Arcanine goes down, they're locked in on Incineroar and Maloctic versus my back 3, and my Maloctic gets another boost. Yes, Charizard X is not typically playing a spread attack. That's true. All right, and then my Rock Slide flinches every time here because we got flinchers. Any flinchers? Flinchers in the audience. Wait, what? Oh, they were expecting me to protect. Get got, nerd. Okay, an Arcanine outspeeds Incineroar every time, yeah? Not fake out. Yeah, good call. Okay, so now we protect. Fuck you, chat. I hate you. I hate you so much. This is why I can't have nice things. Is my teacup dead? My teacup's in the back, right? Like, I'm like pretty sure my teacup's still in the back. Oh, teacup's full in the back. Oh baby. These are their last two. Now I guess the downside here is, although is their Maloctic special attack match? The Maloctic special attack might be maxed already. They recovered this turn. That's so good for me. Holy. All right, I got punished. We should have been matcha-gotching, absolutely. I'm gonna swap this around so the matcha-gotcha can heal again. We push their thing special attack back up again, but whatever. We're both +4. Wait, they used recover for the turn? That's so good for me. Are they trying to, like, what's my timer at? Are they trying to time me out? Oh, I have 3 minutes. Oh, I guess the Arcanine's faster here, right? I didn't need to extreme speed. I gotta drop some rocks or flare blitz. I should have dropped some rocks. Wait, is my special attack maxed? I didn't say it increased there. It must be maxed, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were winning. We were gonna have to find our way around to pushing some buttons. But... Gosh, this team is such a grinder. Malactic Teacup. We got 511 victory points for that one. That wasn't longer than the other one, right? I wonder if they were a higher rating than us. Is that it? All right, definitely a Scizor matchup. Malactic is almost always our lead. Who am I putting up front with Malactic? I'm Scizor Teacup in the back, like, assuredly. They don't have anyone that punishes Arcanine. And Arcanine's okay into everything other than Rotom. Okay, I think I like this. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a single team we don't lead Malactic against. I think we always have the Teacup in the back. Malactic up front, Teacup in the back, yep. Alright, who are they faking out? I think we just double spread here. Just kinda let them sort themselves out. Any flinchers in the audience? I mean, not exactly, but also fine. Sure thing, boss. What if I scald the Incineroar and protect the Arcanine? Because they're definitely parting shotting. If they're parting shotting, they're parting shotting the Arcanine. And then this keeps the Incineroar in. Oh, they're just swapping. Okay. This is fine still. It keeps us alive through a Hydro Pump that would hit. Uh... I don't know if we're supposed to switch here. We could be getting close combated. We read the fake out. Okay, and now I get to switch this into the teacup, and then we go mega bullet punch here. You think they put Incineroar in this turn? They didn't last turn, but it feels like they do this turn, yeah? I'm gonna put Maloctic back in. It's unfortunate that they got their switch in first. Alright, well, that's not the one we needed to hit, so that's nice. Let's tap Roots up here for a bit. Switching is speed order. Yeah, I'm aware. We had a Electro Web on the Scissor, so we were slower. Oh, Scissor gets a lot slower anyways. Yeah, that's true. Round and round the board they go. Where they stop, only Brown knows. Pivot! Pivot! Carry, yep. What do we think of Protect Arcanine and then Life Dew to reactivate the Sash? Is that too cute? I think it's adorable. It's adorable. I don't know if it's right, but it's adorable. That's wrong. Why? Explain it to me. I'm actually surprised they're continuing to web me. I figured they would have pumped this, especially with Maloctic's competitive continuing to tick up. Oh, we blanked parting shot here too. Alright, this seems great for me, right? Like what were we expecting that like this doesn't seem great? Oh, no, yeah, Life 2 works while you protect. I would like to do that. I think I'm just scalding the Rotom. It doesn't, like, look great on paper, but, like, we're, like, +6 on the Maloctic or something crazy like that. So, I think there's a chance they protect the Incineroar or switch it out. Oh, I guess Incineroar doesn't usually have protect. They just tried to Will-O-Wisp my fire Pokemon. Sure thing, boss. Okay, maybe I should scald whatever's coming in here. Easler. Oh, this Rock Slide is probably enough to clean that out, yeah? Oh, is it not very effective? Oh, shoot. Oh, that's fine. Wait, how does, what's Extreme Speed? Fake Out beats Extreme Speed, yeah? Do we think Icy Wind clears the Sneasler? E-Speed plus, isn't Fake Out 3 or is Fake Out only 1? E-Speed is faster than Fake Out. Well, that's sick. No, yeah, okay, no, yeah, that's what I thought. My brain, Fake Out beats E-Speed. That's what I said. Did my mouth noises make the wrong noises? I was aware that Fake Out beats Extreme Speed. We'll see if they fake me out, though. I'm gonna do Extreme Speed plus Spread Attack here. I think you said it right. Okay, yeah. E-Speed was faster in previous iterations. Feels like it still should be. It's called Extreme Speed, and Fake Out's like, it doesn't have Extreme nothing. I feel like there should be more counterplay to Fake Out. Are there any damaging attacks that beat Fake Out? Upper hands. Okay. And upper hand's the same priority though, right? It's speed based. Hey, look, chat, there's the sash. The sash that we life dude to get back in. That was kind of sweet. I'm pretty proud of the life do reactivate the sash line, chat. Garchomp. Okay. I think I am switching this to a teacup. And then we are, I think we're Icy Winding. Teacup plus Maloctic should be pretty nuts into Chompia. We're just gonna, like, hammer, do the do. Very lucky that didn't kill us. By very lucky, I mean probably fine, but also, like, you know. This is Incineroar coming here. I guess Incineroar could cook the cup. But after we drop its speed, the cup should go first, yeah? So we should at least one heal him. Alright, I believe we're maxed on Maloctic attack bonuses now. Wait, was that a natty 1? Are you kidding me? Is that a natty 1%er over there? No, it's a Sash. Okay, I accept. I accept Sash. Natty 1%. I was gonna be a little tilted. So we're faster than Incineroar. Am I supposed to follow me here? To keep Maloctic alive? I think, like, looking at who's in my back line. I think I follow me. Sorry, rage powder. Well, I could matcha gotcha plus protect. They're gonna earthquake me. You think so? I feel like I might be letting myself get Twitch chatted here. I guess they have a fake on the Incineroar. It encourages me to use protect as well. Ooh, man. That's real good. Nice. Man, this team has just been an absolute grinder. What was their team? We were playing against, they were Incineroar. And what was the other thing we knocked out? Incineroar, Garchomp? Was there Mega? They didn't Mega, right? Yeah, it does kind of feel like a blue-white control Pokemon team. We're Master Ball 3, chat! I can feel my self-worth going up. I'm so smart and thin. I'd like to thank the Twitch chatters who backseated me to all of these victories. This would not be possible without you. Is this the sweaty channel now? No, I don't. I have faith, chat. We'll be back down. We'll be back down to Master Ball 4 soon. Are any of these remotely useful? I have a Primarnia. I have one of those. I need to build this one at some point. Yeah, does Gooey Dragon do anything? I think I have Grandpa Dino. Yeah, I have Grandpa Dino. The duck is okay. This one? I guess I am running out of. I guess I am running out of permanent recruit options. My permanent recruit things I'm running low on. I saw a YouTube video that used Goodra as a case study on what a bad Pokemon looks like. A second Frostlass I might use at some point. I'm gonna grab second Frostlass. Are there any Pokemon I'm looking for? Maybe I should wait until we're looking for something. Yeah, but I'm gonna chill on these until we're looking for something. Okay, we're gonna continue playing some more Pokemon with this team, but I need to go and get my lunch. So we're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break, about 3 minutes, Twitchers, and we'll see you in 180 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some more champions when we get back. Yarr, Oh, as I fumbled around in my kitchen trying to figure out what I was going to eat for lunch today, it feels like an excellent moment to plug our sponsor for the first time today, Factor 75 Gamers. If you haven't heard of them, they would love to get you some fresh chef-prepared meals that have never been frozen, delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat. You can check them out using my link to get 50% off of your first box, as well as get a free breakfast item for the entire first year you continue using them after using my link or code JeffHF. It was funny. I was actually considering turning my Factors, my own personal Factor subscription back on, because life has been so busy, especially with Twitch drops going on for Snap. Like, drops weeks, I barely have room to breathe, much less think about what I'm going to eat. And I was really close to pulling the trigger on it, and then they reached out to do another sponsor round, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take that as a sign. So looking forward to getting some meals in the mail from them next week. My wife and I switched to Factor recently. They've been pretty decent, surprising variety. Yeah, they got a huge range of stuff. I'm a vegetarian. There's always a good range of things for me to eat with them. All right, so this is Always Sunny in Charizardia. I think I want to lead on Double Rocks. The water Pokemon are surprisingly awkward into their stuff. Maybe I don't lead on Double Rocks. Maybe we lead on Arrow Rotom, because we have Lightning with that, and then we'll put Teacup Arcanine in the back. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna like this. Howdy, Chocolate Raid. Yeah, I've been having a ton of fun with champions. Definitely gonna be something we keep in the stream rotation for the foreseeable future. They're gonna fake out somewhere, so I feel like I'm supposed to hit 2 attacks here just so I don't get fully blanked. I can like try and guess and protect, but I don't really love doing that. I'm gonna switch the Teacup in. I think I'm gonna Electro Web here to try and break a possible Steezler slash Sash slash play around Protect on the Maloctic. Alright, didn't break his ass, but we broke the whiter. I think I just double here. Again, it's just so much better to protect. It plays around switches nicely. There's a chance if they don't protect, we clear the Maloctic with the double anyways. Does Burn kill it here? Sure does. That's huge. You know, I don't think Thunderbolt is killing this from 72 based on how much it did earlier. Both of our webs missing is so brutal. Forgot Solar Beam was about to murder Rotom. So I assume they're switching out the Charizard here into my double Rock Slide users. And I think we just need to hope we flinch the Maloctic here. When in doubt, spam them out. This This thing's unkillable, huh? I'm just gonna keep rock sliding because I need flinches to happen if I'm gonna have a shot here. Wow, they're faster than me? I was not expecting that. Venusaur gets 2x speed in the sun. That's nuts. No! We're 1 HP off of our Sash being online. I'm so sad. What a terrible beat. Mean, I basically have to crit hit, right? How does this work? They're gonna out recover. I need a. We burned it. I think we're ahead here, question mark? It's just two blue-white control decks top decking each other now. That is exactly what we're doing, aren't we? I almost perked up when we dodged the hypnosis. Then they dodged the matcha. This game is currently only on the Switch. It'll be on mobile in June, most likely. I mean, they have 45 seconds less on their clock than me. So we're good? They're out of recovers? How are you enjoying this? My son is 7 at the time to introduce to the Switch 2 or wait. This is absolutely not a game a child should be playing. It is a strictly competitive PvP game. If you would like to introduce your son to Pokemon battles, I would highly recommend a mainline VGC game. This is slightly more accessible than previous competitive VGC was, but it's still pretty impenetrable and requires a lot of knowledge that the game doesn't provide. Oh, they still have recovers, apparently. I mean, I still have 8 matcha gachas, so... That actually did a lot of damage. And we met Stono? Are we cooked? I think we might be cooked, gamers. I don't know how much PP Muddy Water has, but feels like if they just press that button, we're gonna die. Our accuracy's going down too? No. Oh no! 3 minutes until the battle ends. Wait, there's a different timer? That's not our individual timers? Okay, so we have to wake up and hit here. All right, step one. No! GG, opponent. Was the game timer visible somewhere on the screen? What a sicko Maloctic. Maloctic's one of the best Pokemon in this game right now. BT dubs. It's in the game log, yep. Man, what a grinder. How much victory points do you think we get for that loss? Did we get 200? How much? Show me. 300 victory points for a loss. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at that. Look at that 300 VP loss right there. What a game. Does Bullet Punch work against Gengar? Someone tell me Bullet Punch's type table against Gengar. It's neutral. Cool. Sounds great. I probably don't want Arcanine, actually. It's definitely Maloctic. What do we think about setting Tailwind with Aerodactyl, but Megaing Scissor? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. We haven't brought both, I don't think, but I think this feels like a place where we can be both. I'm gonna protect the Aerodactyl this turn against the Rotom and a Fake Out. You faked out my Maloctic! Come on, Gamer, you're supposed to fake out my Tailwind user. Oh, you think they're about to encore my Protect now? Do I pivot? I'm gonna pivot to Scissor. Yep, good read. Didn't get my Tailwind set up. Man, they have so many fake out users. No, that's not the one I want to press. I want to, I'm gonna Icy Wind this turn to hopefully break Sneasler, Sash, or White Herb, but I'm gonna put the Teacup in so that way if they try it in close combat, the Scissor, they brick. starting to figure out how this game works, chat. Feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Although I guess that's not good for us. Uh-oh. I mean, even... Sableye really does not do damage, yeah? It's just, like, not a thing. I think I'm just gonna double again. Just spread the love. Oh, foul play uses your opponent's attack stat, and my teacup does not have attack. Joke's on you, I wanted to icy win again anyways. Ben, baby, Ben. Do, 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 do. Oh. I'm also gonna pull this guy back out again, so I can put it back in later. I'm gonna move to the Aerodactyl and get Tailwinding, I think. Then a Bowl of Machta. Of course it's a Bowl of Machta. It's my teacup. It's my teacup. We've had such stellar timing on the... Is my Aerodactyl faster than the Sneasler with 2 speed drops? Assuredly, yes. Oh, I can only use Icy Wave. Yeah, I guess. Do I want a Tailwind? I think I want a Tailwind. I think Arrow's gonna eat it this turn, and that's fine. Okay, so there's their Mega. They didn't lightning bolt me? What? Or Thunderbolt or whatever? That seems crazy. It's gotta be our Volt Switch. We know they have Volt Switch. Oh, you're right. They didn't kick up Sand. Interesting call out. Flinches! Any flinches in the chat? Can I get a flincher? Okay, now they have Sneasler back in again. So now it's a Protect Maloctic plus Dual Wing Beat Sneasler. Yeah, if we need the Scissor, he should be pretty well positioned here. But we might get through without him, but having him in the back pocket should be an ace in the hole. Steel Pokemon are immune to Sandstorms, right? Nice. So we get the Seasler KO even through the burn. The Rotom's gonna be the tough nut here. Well, I have a teacup, yeah. There are no tough nuts that teacups cannot pour over. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do I have a turn of Tailwind left still? I think I do, right? Last turn of Tailwind. What are we doing with it, gamers? What are we doing with it? They can protect onto the Tyranitar this turn, so I think I'm just Icy Winding. And then Matcha Gotching to play around Protect. They might actually, it might be right to do this turn, because they might double Protect to stall the Tailwind. Although sometimes Zumi Rotom doesn't always have Protect on it. But if they got it, I wouldn't be surprised to see double Protect. Alright, and then T-Tar has 2 speed drops at this point, so even once Tailwind is done, still looking pretty good. Yep, there's a bear in the Rotom. Yep. That might get Maloctic low enough that Rock Slide finishes here. Knock off! That's rude. Alright, we live the sand. Think I'm just doubling again. They have Will-O-Wisp for the Rotom, so it's probably defensive, not Zumi. Yeah. Good chance we're going first here. Yep, there's the Protect. Oh, Web is really good. That's enough to clear the Maloctic. I need a hit here. Matcha can miss. It's only 90%. Cool. Nice. And that KO means we're done. There's two speed drops on this Tyranitar. We're about to Mega then close combat. They already used their Protect. Even if they hadn't used their Protect, it wouldn't matter here. So now there's just a full green gamer in the back. Oh, is bullet punch super effective as well? Steel beats rock. All right, gamers, we take a pause for the cause. This team's been super fun, though. We're definitely gonna finish out the day rocking this one. And I'm gonna throw my my leftover lunch stuff back upstairs in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube side right now and enjoying the content, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever video's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. What are they doing? Okay, so my Arcanine's definitely happening against their Scissor. And then my Scissor's happening against their Alakazam. This seems like a good matchup for us, yeah. What do we think on Maloctic, this Teacup, Arcanine? They might be setting up Trick Room. They might be setting up Trick Room with their Teacup. Oh, that's interesting. In that case, I should be leading on my Arcanine, right? So I could try and blitz it down. Curious, Jeff, how do you approach team building? I go on the internet and then I copy a team, and then I spend 4 hours building it in the application because that's how long it takes to build it. Oh, interesting. I thought they were gonna lead on a speed center. All right. Well, I don't know what they're doing, chat. And when you don't know what your opponent is doing, just rock slide. Rock slide is always the answer. It really is. It's actually crazy to me that people play this game on a brightness that is higher than what I am currently experiencing. I was gonna keep pushing this button, I think. Oh man, they're just like setting up a super dork, huh? So that's reflect and icy and light screen now. Do I extreme speed the Alakazam so I can't do anything? Because Chan said they were doing something like speed swap, yeah? Which I assume puts the fast Alakazam on the Drampa, so it's like stop them from doing that. We have a chat command that reminds people too, but just as like a general comment that's good to know. There's a lot of, in these Pokemon channels, he did this, he did that, he attacked, he switched when talking about the people you're playing into. It's just a general reminder that like women and non-binary folks play games as well. Wide guard! No, that's cheating! You're a cheater! Cheat! This is completely unreasonable. Their guard is so wide. I'm gonna split the difference here. They might spam wide guard again. Sash on the Arcanine has been insane, by the way. We went back and forth on what item to put on this character, and the Sash has been, like, aces. Ace is the answer. I almost scalded, but at least we split the difference here. Oh, and they have a spread attack, too. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's something you see yourself playing long term. I think champions as regular content on the live stream is absolutely something you should expect a few times a week moving forward. I'm up in the air about whether or not edited YouTube videos are something that'll be a long-term staple on the channel, though. I'm probably going to continue to make an effort at edited stuff through the mobile release, but the initial numbers on YouTube stuff are not particularly great. Definitely lost money paying the editor to do videos last week. Champions is weird from a content-based perspective because, like, it's a new game, but, like, from a content perspective, it's not a new game. Like, to give a pointed example, like, when I stream a new game, typically there's more, new follower gains on the Twitch side. And for champions, there really haven't been many new people coming in from the champions category. Even when we're higher up in the category, like in the top 3 or 4 people streaming in terms of viewer count, There aren't terribly many new people trickling in and tapping follow. Yeah. Like it's a new game, but it's a same VGC, right? So a lot of people that are interested in content for this game already have content creators that they're watching. They're not going to seek out other new people. It's just how it works. Yeah, and the mobile release might change that. I don't know. I'm not holding my breath. Like I always have pretty low expectations when I start playing a new game. Set your expectations low, and then it's easy to beat them, etc., etc. Oh, feels like I'm in trouble here. I'm gonna protect, and then maybe with the speed drop, Malakta can get ahead of them next turn, plus the burn. So, that's not really true, Pawahu. Like, people always like to point to Wolfie Click when we talk about VGC metrics, but like, if you look at the people making VGC content, there's like, Wolfie's like, really super high up, not real life metrics for most people, and then like there's like Cybertron, and I'm sure there's like one or two others that are like Cybertron tier in terms of the number of views that they get, and then like after that, like the view counts fall off like super dramatically. Like you could probably, before Champions, you could probably count on one hand the number of people that were making full-time income off of VGC. Especially like strategy PvP focused content, not like what are those things called where you like start the game from the beginning and then like you play it or whatever. My brain wanted to say smurfing, but smurfing's not that. That's Nuzlocke. Yes, Nuzlocke. A lot of Pokemon content is Nuzlocke. Yeah. It's again, like I'm just like I feel like, because people like to be protective over the content creators they watch, I want to make it really clear, like, I'm not saying anything that's intended to be insulting or derogatory towards Wolfie. The man very clearly works very hard and is very good at what he does. What I'm intending to communicate is that, like, nobody should be going into the expectations of, like, there's a VGC audience the size of Wolfie's, because most people aren't watching Wolfie's content for VGC content. They're watching Wolfie's content because they like Wolfie. What I'm intending to communicate here. Maybe I failed at communicating that, but that's the intention with talking about content metrics and using him as an example. I'm actually kind of surprised they switched the Drampa back in, because I feel like the Teacup plus the Bird are kind of the harder ones for me. Although, you know what? I think what happened here, I think they switched the Bird out because they wanted to reset the rain here for their Hurricane is probably what happened. Cybertron probably has good enough numbers to be full time with this game launching, I would bet. A good rule of thumb is that like 200 to 250,000 views on YouTube for long form content turns into about a thousand USD per month. So like, if you see someone getting about 1 million views a month on a YouTube channel doing long form content like these types of games tend to be, 1 million views is 4,000 to 5,000 USD in ad revenue. And like, as a baseline, like Wolfie's channel does like 15 to 20 plus million views before Champions, and I bet he's gonna do more than that for these first few months after it. I think Cybertron was in the millions last I checked too. Yeah, looks like he's at 1.6 million for the last 30 days, with Champions only being out for some of that. So I bet he'll hit a relatively sustainable income if he keeps at it. And that's before you factor in any, you know, direct supports for memberships or Twitch subs or Patreon or, you know, brand deals, stuff like that. Who's in my back line? A teacup that's not very healthy. Speaking of direct sponsors, anybody wants to check out some Facta? I think I need to Swords Dance here. I'm not excited about it, but I think it needs to happen. The damage. I think I need the attack up here in order to have a shot. And for people, I know there's a handful of people here that aren't familiar with me. For people unfamiliar with my background, I've been making content on the internet for, gosh, probably as long as Wolfie. My Twitch channel's been partnered for 10.5 years. I've been doing it as a full-time job for the better part of the last little bit. 8 years or so. A lot of different games leading into this. What do we think of Life Do plus Protect this turn? Stalling here lets the burn do work on the Pelipper. Does Protect block do? It does not. Only damaging attacks. Hey, Driddle. Appreciate you for that. Yeah, I've definitely got a wonderful core audience that fits that too. That they follow me around to whatever games I'm playing. But it's definitely the case that like the bulk of my audience is like Marvel Snappers still. It's my numbers that allow this to, like, you know, provide a roof over my children's head, etc. Okay, so their Hurricane is going before my Sinista. However, Hurricane's targeted, so I could go ahead and Rage Powder here and pull one over on that, and then we can Bullet Punch this, I guess. Actually, if I clear this, they probably can't kill me. It's just this is more likely to clear. They're probably just doing the do every turn, though, is the problem. It could have been right to hope that Scissor lives a Hurricane. Joke's on you, I was bullet punching your cup anyways. Yeah, I think them not healing this turn is wrong. Oh, they have a berry. Fair. Oh, Weather Ball. They didn't Hurricane. Oh, wow. That's a huge mistake on their part. Okay, and their Trick Room and their Rain are running low at this point now. And I have Maloctic in the back still. Yeah, we've seen them use Hurricane RST. We've not seen Tailwind. We've seen Weather Ball, Hurricane, and that's it. Why is there so much spinning? My internet's not having a problem, right? We had a lot of communicating spinning. Oh, wide guard. Yeah, they wide guarded us a bunch early. Forgot about that. Running bullet punches might get us here on the left. We'll see. The Pelipper's still burdened down. We might. I'm actually not sure who's favored right now. Because like I have Malaknik in the back. Yeah, Scissor is +2 right now. I don't think I want to stop in. You know, maybe I should stop in Sword Stance again. So it's gonna take me 2 bullet punches. Although if they heal with the Sinishta, I think I like bullet punch. Yeah, I have another Pokemon in the back. I agree that they're winning this current 2v2, but I have a Malaknik at full in my backline still. And these are their last 2. What? Yeah, we cleared their Drampa. They like switched the Drampa in at a weird time. Nice, cool. Okay, once that happens, we should be done. They expected a matcha. Ah, that's crazy. Wide guard there is, yeah, I don't know. I think they're just supposed to keep doing damage. Yeah, I mean, matcha is the only attack that wide guard stops there. I don't know. I think we were ahead either way when the bullet punch clears. But like they should have cleared my teacup here, absolutely. I wonder if they're DC'd. This feels like they're DC'd. Is that why the communicator keeps coming up? Must be, yeah. Alright, how little damage does this do? Definitely feels like the reconnect timer on here is too generous. So, like, what happens if the total match timer runs out? Does it draw, or do I win because I have 3 Pokemon? It'll tie? That's so hot dog water. Especially considering it's, like, sitting here while my opponent's timing out. It should absolutely not be a tie if someone has more Pokemon left. Alright, yeah, they were definitely DC'd. That's a terrible design. Two Drampas in a row. Weird. Scissor looking pretty good into the triple fairy team though, eh? Poison on the Beedrill as well. This seems like bad news bears for the opponent, Chip. Zorark over there is a call out. Yep. The Scissor is bullet punch is neutral into the Primarnia. The Primarina or whatever it's called. I don't think I need this Arcanine, do I? Rotom? It's Rotom or Arcanine, I think. I like that Rotom covers the Primarina. It's kinda nice. Honestly, what if I don't need the Maloctic? What if I did? I brought Maloctic every time. Let's try and not bring Maloctic and see how that feels. Drampa and Zoroark both have access to fire moves. Okay. That's good though. Is it crazy to close combat on the open? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, it might be with Zoro. Yeah, that's fair. Does CC one-shot Drampa? Probably not, right? I mean, it probably gets it close enough for Bullet Punch to finish next turn, yeah? It might be wrong to risk the Scissor on the open with a possible Mega Guard in the back, though. Alright, not a Mega Guard in the back. What does round do? Every time someone uses it, it gets stronger. Okay. Does close combat one-shot Drampa? Asked and answered. Scissor is a beautiful bug. He really is. Did we bring the teacup? Of course we brought the teacup. What kind of stupid question is that? Teacup's the best Pokemon in Champions. Don't leave home without your teacup, chat. Ain't that the truth? Best Pokemon, teacup, best attack, rock slide. Yes. Truth. Truth in advertising. If both Pokemon use round, the second one is stronger, it'll immediately go after the first. Oh, neat. So you could have one fast and one slow one. You put rock slide on the teacup. You cannot, unfortunately. Got me. And I don't think it matters, right? Whoa, it did matter! They copied my attack! Oh no! Oh no! Panic! Panic! I need a foil guard at some point. She's sweet looking. They cannot Mega Guard. That's correct. They Mega Drampa. And he got beat up. Hey, Jeff, are you doing Snap close to rollover day? Probably like one or two more battles, and then we'll kick over to Snap. Protect! This is why we doubled. Spread them. Trick Room! Well, that's rude. Two spread attacks? That's my play. Not very effective. Chat, 1850. It's not bad, not bad. .jpg. I really like this team. I don't think I have any changes. The Arcanine at the top and the Rotom at the bottom. I really feel like someone asked me during the stream, how do you approach building teams in Pokemon Champions? And I gave the somewhat facetious answer, I just copy them off the internet. And this team, I think, is actually a really stellar example of how you should approach team building and copying off the internet from a newer player perspective, even once you start to have some experience like myself. So basically, we started with a team that was 4 of these 6 Pokemon. We had Scizor, Maloctic, Teacup, and Aerodactyl. And I forget who the other 2 were. One of them was a 3-headed dragon, and then there was something else. Had the table up still. No, I don't have it up anymore. There was a Volcarona and a 3-headed dragon that didn't feel like they were solving explicit problems that I have. And that same question that my regulars who like hear me ask when we play card games, like those are the same questions you want to ask yourself when you're like making changes to teams in this. Like this game is a card game when it comes to team building. Like your team is your deck, and instead of picking cards, you're picking 6 characters, 6 items, 24 attacks, and then EV spreads is how you build your deck. You want to ask yourself the question, what problem do we have, and how are we solving that problem with another character that we're introducing? And then, the follow-up after that is, are we introducing other new problems by cutting something else to fit the new thing in? So like to give an example of like one of the team building directions we let in after we started with the initial 6 that had Volcarona and the 3-headed dragon was we queued into someone that had Basky Legion and Pelipper in play at the same time, and I was just like looking at my team like, how do I ever get through 2 water Pokemon? Because like water's resistant to steel, and like it's super effective into my Aerodactyl, and then we were like, oh, well let's play Wash Rotom, right? Like it's resistant to water attacks. It's got lightning. So it's a pretty generically good Pokemon. We built it for bulk, so that way it works and can be tanky alongside my Teacup. And then what was the problem we were looking to solve with Arcanine? We wanted someone that could cover opposing steel types a little bit, and then we also like he's an Intimidator, which is nice. Extreme Speed wasn't a reason to play him, but it was like a nice thing to have once we were playing him. Yeah, fire that didn't die, then just like dropping rocks on it. So, yeah, that was really fun. This was definitely the grindiest team I've ever played. And honestly, this is one of the things like I'm looking for when you're setting out to build teams too. Like even this one, for example, this one caught my eye when I was scrolling through. So there's Victory Road and Limitless have community tournaments that I've been scrolling looking for teams. Even before I saw the particular 6-character team that we started with, I had in my head that I wanted to play Maloctic, Mega Scissor, and Teacup together at some point, because these two are just really solid tanky Pokemon, and then Sinista is good with tanky Pokemon, right? How do you deal with a Kingambit? Arcanine's an interesting one into Kingambit because, like, the Intimidate is a touch awkward, but the Flare Blitz is really good. And then you could also just, like, grind through Kingambit because it doesn't hit particularly hard. And with having things like Life Dew and Swords Dance, you have a lot of opportunities to, like, outplay their Sucker Punches. Yeah, you could also burn him with Scald or Matcha Gotcha is helpful as well. And Scissor has close combat. Yeah. So you got a lot of flexibility there. But the big thing, there's gonna be some, if you missed some of this whole team set, we're gonna cut this to a highlight for tomorrow on the YouTube channel for the better games. And we had some really good ones where we danced circles around some Kingambit Sucker Punch players with our healing and our plus stats attacks. Really cool bob and weave. But yeah, I think this set as a whole is just like a good example of like, okay, I started with this core, and even the Aerodactyl here, right? Like I said, I wanted to play Maloctic, Scissor, Teacup, and then it's like, well, how do you arrive at Aerodactyl? Well, you could never play Scissor into Charizard, right? So like, we're like, okay, well, we can never play Scissor into Charizard, so I probably want another Mega that's useful there, and then Aerodactyl is not only a Mega that's good into Charizard, but it also has general utility, right? Like, it's able to set up Tailwinds, and there was even a couple of matches where, like, we brought Scissor and Aerodactyl with the intention to not Mega the Aerodactyl, because we just wanted it as a Tailwind center that also drops some rocks on occasion. Yeah, I really love the team building aspect of this game. It's definitely very satisfying in a way that deck building is. And honestly, it's very Marvel Snap-esque, and like, you know, there's no deck that you're drawing from, right? So like when you make a change to your team, it's very easy to feel the impact of that change right away because of how you're like choosing which characters you're putting in. Timov, I'm gonna answer you again, but just like a heads up on one of my pet peeves, I've verbally answered you once already, so if you're gonna ask a streamer a question, you should like do them the courtesy of like making sure you're listening immediately afterwards. Victory Road, I think it's .pro, Google Victory Road VGC, they have tournaments that you can find teams from, and then Limitless is another website that has VGC tournaments that you can grab teams and data from. Now, if only Pokemon battling was approachable by any means. Gosh, it's so clunky. And even, you know what? I think if this is the most cumbersome part, is that like, as someone who's been copying a lot of lists from the internet, like a lot of those sites don't include codes for them. Like they don't have people paste codes in. They're just like, when you're looking at teams, like I can pull this up here. So like this is a team I want to put together and play at some point. I've got a few others loaded out here that I'm gonna put together for tomorrow's stream, hopefully. I think I need to find a Corviknight and a Glamora. Not the poke of the community, but like here, like there's no EVs here, right? And there's no way to import this. So like even when I know what I want to build, one, I don't know everything about it that I actually want to build because there's no EV spreads here. And two, there's no code to import. So like, even once I have all these Pokemon, if they're not already built, it's going to take me like 30 to 40 minutes to actually like put them together in the application. I think that's my biggest complaint about the game currently. I'm really enjoying the gameplay perspective, but it is just so cumbersome putting teams together. Oh, we should try this one. I like Aegis/, and Mega Blastoise are two of my things I enjoy. Oh, this smells Shell Smash Blastoise too. Yeah, we can put this one on a code. I have to do that for the video tomorrow anyways. I love how it just, like, leaves these giant gaps in here. It's so obnoxious. Interfaces are so bad. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. We're gonna get things switched on over to Marvel Snap for the afternoon. They got a new card coming out in an hour. If you enjoy my Pokemon stuff and you want to see more of it, especially the edited YouTube videos, made another one of those posts this afternoon. We played a ton of Charizard X yesterday, and it was honestly super sweet. I'm surprised more people aren't playing Charizard X. It's so much more interesting and nuanced than Charizard Y. Give that some watch time and a thumbs up on the YouTube side. I appreciate the folks that do that. Folks that enjoy Marvel Snap, don't go anywhere. We're going to be snap-a-lap in the afternoon away here shortly. YouTube stream is turn it off on the Hoaglandia Pokemon channel. Jeff Hoagland channel is going to keep on kicking. Ah, it's a shark! It's a shark! Charizard X just has such a good matchup spread. Or typing spread, I should say. Ooh, Mysterio's a fun one for enabling the new Polaris. So that's a good call out. What's going on, DJ? Snap's in a pretty good spot. I really think they're one of the best balanced live service games I've ever touched at this point. Their commitment to just like regular, consistent balance passes are let them continually get to a good spot. It's nice. It's nice. As someone who like suffered with Magic the Gathering for a long time, it's nice that like when things are unbalanced, like I know changes are coming in like a week and a half instead of in a month and a half. All right, so folks that haven't seen this one, this is a Moon Girl Modok Blink combo deck. So the basic idea is we want to set up Moon Girl to copy things like Wolverine and Proxima Midnight and Morrow, and then we Modoc to discard them all away. For fun and profit. That's deeply rude. I guess, but I'm sad. I'm gonna break another draw here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ooh, opponent is a Thor's Enjoyer. Did Haim activate? Is someone porked here? Let's do this. Look at us the Raft card here. Also leaving us space in the middle. Spider-Ham probably means Aurora. That's a good read. I genuinely feel like I'm taking crazy pills when I read takes in other parts about Marvel Snap. Like it is a relatively common opinion that Marvel Snap is not a well-balanced game if you read things like Steam reviews and other platforms. Oh, Madripoor could have maybe enabled Wolverine. That's an interesting thought. And maybe I should have played him there instead. I also, and this one isn't exclusive to Marvel Snap, but it never fails to make me chuckle / eye roll how many people seem to hate the games that they log in and play every day. Like I would, there's so many good video games in 2026. If I wasn't happy with Marvel Snap, I would just play something else. My problem is I have too many good games. I don't remotely have time to sit and play a game that I don't find fun. Oh, Gore's a big boy. GG opponent. This one. So, Triskelion not quite working out for us there. Blocked our draws, so we couldn't set up our cool combo thing. Use the beat sometimes. I dislike when your stream titles are accurate. Yeah, I figure we'd have fun on the Twitch side at least. Funny, haha.
Victory.
That is such good music. Yeah, their audio design is stellar.
Opponent snapped.
by the way, to call out the Factor promo for our new sponsor this month, obviously it's good for anybody who hasn't used the service before, but it's also good for returning folks if you haven't used Factor in the last 9 months. So that's one of those things folks use off and on. Myself included, so if you're someone that's used Factor in the past but haven't tried them for a while, you can save some on your first box back and get free breakfast for a month for a year using my link or code. That's fine. I didn't want that Morbius anyways. Nobody loved him. It was in fact not Morbid time. Absolutely not. I mean, I get 2 Proximas, and I get 4 Sword Triggers. I don't know that that's enough to win the game, but we're gonna give it the old college best, if you would. The old Modok try, if you would. Yep. Probably just cooked to a Gilgamesh here. Is Yuga-chan. My adorable Moon Girl deck. Not feeling so adorable this afternoon. Alright, so we made some okay numbers, but not quite Gilgamesh. I've certainly been okay. The Red Guardian, absolutely instrumental there, by the way. Would we have won if they hadn't Red Guardianed? Because what, we binned 6, 7, 8 cards. So I would have been 16 here and 16 here. I guess that still ends up a little short, even if Morb hadn't been punched. Alright, you know what they say, chat. Hurt people, hurt people. It's time to do a little punching of our own, I think. Well, we could do this. Let's do this. This deck is everything good and pure about Marvel Snap. A little bit of proactive. We're a Shulao deck, which means we get a bonus for every turn we play 2 cards or more in a single turn over the course of the game. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the Yellow Jacket with the Iceman here, so we play 2 cards in the first turn. The Hydra Stomper. The Fireboarders honestly look pretty cool. Nico! My beloved!
I found a rock.
Well, I have a lot of energy. I'm not techno-virusing the Surge because I want her trigger to exist. She We'll continue to pay that discount forward. And playing this out is good because it triggers the Shulao, and these get bigger for each time Techno-Organic Virus is played over the course of the game. Yeah, Virus is one of the cooler cards they've released in some time. It doesn't matter where I play the Virus here in this instance. These will all still get bigger. So this is the card that gets bigger for every time we play 2 cards over the course of the game. Honestly, I think I'm just playing it this turn. I think I want to get the Surge trigger. I'm not really going to be able to play it next turn. It's still 16 points, plus it pays that Surge forward. It sets up the Shulao in play, so that way I can Techno-Virus it next turn. Opponent retreated! I guess they did not have a lot going on. Right on time, Black Swan, yep. Loves to show up fashionably late.
Victory.
Their poor Hydra Stopper cannot catch a break. It is getting mad beat up.
Oh, snap. Parker!
I'm gonna hold on to the hood until after we play Werewolf. The Werewolf will want to chase around after that. Ugh, I would love to draw cards this turn, but my hand is so full from the Hell's Kitchen and the Daily Bugle. Hopefully there's a 1-drop on top of our deck. That's, we're 5 out of 6 to have a card we can play this turn. We need not Merlin. Hello, not Merlin. So this gives us 2 cards played for Shulao. Why you have to be so mean? Why you have to be so mean about it? I ain't do nothing to nobody. So, as we showed there, the on reveal doesn't actually have to trigger in order to move the dog. So I can play the yellow jacket into here, and this will still jump, which is nice. Am I... You want to avoid growing the Craven? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna have to at some point, though. Oh, can play Nico last and copy Shulao next turn. Yeah, that's a good call. That was probably ideal. Extra Shulao would have been pretty good. His mother Ensky released today. No, she releases on Thursday with the limited time game mode. Today is Polaris Horseman of Pestilence? Question mark? Horseman of something. It's not. Grand Arena is the limited time game mode, right? If I recall correctly, is it Grand Arena? Do we have the champion list announced for Grand Arena yet? Actually, don't know the answer to that question. Do we know what who the champions are, what their spells look like? Had enough. Nope, no Grand Arena details yet. Okay, we should get those today or tomorrow, right? They usually give it to us before the actual event. Ice, baby. Oh, I thought there was high voltage overdrive this month. I might be wrong. There's regular high voltage for a weekend later this month, but there's no cards associated with it.
This land is always changing.
What's the time limit on returning player rewards, but taking a break from the game but was thinking about jumping back in? It's not... They don't communicate that in details, but it's at least 2 months, I believe. Somewhere between 2 and 3. Yeah.
Hey man,
Yeah, they explicitly don't communicate exactly what they are, because I don't want people trying to, like, set them up. Or, like, leaving for exactly enough to come back to get them. But yeah, if you've been gone for a little bit, there's, some Series 4 or 5 cards, other things you get on a 30-day track when you come back. A lot of water gamers. It's a damn shame. Really need a way for Merlin to deal with this hood. Alley-oop. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Get that tucked right on in there. Order here means I shuffle away my Surge card, but I really want to end the dog on the right. What did I miss, chat, about Trump and the Pope? The Pope had the audacity to say some stuff like, you should take care of the sick and be kind to your neighbor. And other really hard liberal propaganda. It's a damn shame the Pope is so woke. Filthy communist Pope. And Mango Mussolini can't stand for that shit. Chamber right. Yeah, I guess chamber right's a free point. I'll move the dog.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Boober. Make it like Goliath in the center and curl up and cry. I'm gonna do this actually, because it plays around Goliath in the center. No, this is fine. Oh, wait. I can do this, and then this. Oh, yeah, okay. This. Final answer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Someone times Derek out. LOL. Alright, well, my first sequence won that game. You know, did I check to Broad for the month not clear? Pain and suffering. Oh, Merlin. Oh, Merlin. You tricky dicky, you. Feels extra bad because they boomer snapped me. I like how the opponent took the... do you like how I sequenced out 4 different werewolf turns over the course of my timer, and my opponent took more time than that to play their 1 card in the 1 location? I will say, that has been my #1 favorite thing about, that's my #1 favorite thing about Pokemon Champions is the turn timers in that game are incredibly good. And I might honestly have the best turn timers of any turn-based game I've ever played. Very, very rarely feel like I'm waiting around. There's no emotes, that's true. Pikachu never flips me off. Kodashi, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. All right, let's get Merlin down so we can start working towards a way to deal with this hood, huh? Nice. Let's get the doggo down. Pikachu would never flip you off, Meowth might though. It's true. Big true. Yellow Jacket's so good in this deck. I don't know that our deck possesses the linear numbers for capable of keeping up with Human Torch. If they have Living Tribunal, we're probably in trouble. The Subterranea could be our saving grace here. If they're a go big combo deck, that's more painful for them than us, for sure. This month's season pass have an S5 pack. And yeah, if you buy the season pass online, you get the free S5 pack with it. Merlin world ships us every time. Steric, you are playing with fire, gamer. Like, if I gotta put that juju out there. Yeah, every season past this month on the web shop is at a free Series 5 card with it, so I assume that's just going to be the new normal moving forward. Which is great. One of the many things they've done to make the economy so much more good and approachable. All right, spread them. Oh, they have the living tribunal. Rip. Unlucky. Yeah, not only does this deck not have quite big enough numbers to keep a tribunal, but a meaningful disruption into them. There's Human Torch on curve. Hello. No. Oh, our deck likes playing one drops, Chip.
Snap.
Shoop, there it is.
Opponent snapped.
It's gonna draw our demon mode from Nico mode next turn. Hand punches into overdrive real fast. Our disruptive 1-drop on 1.
Hey, I found a rook.
Found a rock. Can you play Korg and not say his voice line chat? I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Dark Dimension, not great for the home team. Well, that's rude. Is it crazy to not play Werewolf? My board's a little cloggy as is. I think I'm not playing Werewolf. Perfect. Do you think there's Cerebro 3? I guess I haven't seen Black Widow there before, but it's possible. The virus animation turning off and back on every time the locations move is a little obnoxious. A little obnoxious. They were in fact Cerebro with Black Widow. Interesting.
Victory.
All right, we got 20 minutes till the new Polaris releases. We need to take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll probably play one or two more with this when we get back, and then we'll dive right into some deck build with the new card. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. I missed the 1 o'clock card releases, chat. Daylight savings time sucks. Oh, chat. Why is the Vibes market down today? Thought we were gonna hit. Thought we were gonna hit 7,200. Who's hampering my vibes? Ice cold take daylight savings time sucks. Nobody disagreed with that. Iran stated they haven't agreed to peace talks. That sounds about right. There was reporting that Trump was blocked by military personnel from accessing military codes. There's someone left in the government who has a spine chat? It's exciting to hear. Not for long. Oh, I'm confident they were let go almost immediately afterwards. Just got back from voting for VA redistricting. If you're at VA, do the same. Excellent PSA. Excellent PSA. Vote yes for redistricting. Well, could have gone worse, I guess. Merlin has a grudge today. Something. It's like probably some type of living tribunal combo deck. Surely Merlin wouldn't root us this time. No, he's got our back. He owes us after the last few. Side note, I love this Technovirus deck so much. It's definitely my favorite thing to come out of Snap in a little bit.
Oh, snap.
Excellent. They're booming. Some type of Strife deck, maybe, then? Oh, hella. Yeah, that's true. Should we nerf Werewolf then? Because Jeff enjoys it. Yeah, probably. Definitely want to prioritize kicking a rock into their deck if they're a combo deck.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Opponent snapped.
All right, Merlin, as you will, bud. If I play the once in future, I could bin peg poop next turn, but that seems not very useful. I'd rather just virus a bunch. Base manning Modoc, big game gamers, big game gamers. Oh, the Lidisto means they have 12. Meaning my iced Modoc doesn't do anything. Sag. Alright, all the viruses are belong to us, but if they have the combo, we are cooked. We're gonna add 9 more here, and 9 more here, and then a lot more here. I assume Hello Modoc's still gonna pull him. Definitely the biggest virus bonuses I've ever had. +6 everywhere.
You won't need this anymore.
Minions to me.
Man, we were actually just a single coin flip away at the end from winning that, yeah? We needed Star-Lord to go here or Infinite to go here at the beginning. Close. Yeah, Vat's letting them copy that over real good for them. Oh, I didn't finish my weeklies almost. Get done. I think today's card is probably playable, but I also don't know that it's super interesting. I think its power level is probably higher than a number of the other cards you released this month, but it seems like it has a Polaris Horseman of Pestilence here in a few minutes. When cards in play are afflicted with -5 power, put a card from your hand here. So two energy. 2 energy Dragon Lord, basically. Ajax released it. Yeah, kinda. I think one of the things that someone in chat pointed out that's very, very, very good is that Mysterio. Does Mysterio not work? I'm playing catch-up on cards. As the economy changed right through the shop, I should almost certainly avoid. I did a fairly recent updated tier list here. I think setting power even to a lower amount does not count as afflict. Really? Setting is not afflict. Ajax does not get bonus power from anti-venom cards. Oh. Well, that makes her even less interesting than before. My Agent Venom stocks in shambles. Yep. No, yeah, if it doesn't work with what's it called, it's not gonna work with her. I was gonna say maybe she's a new card for Wicked Ajax, but this is actually a Quicksilver Domino deck, so you'd have to build it to play a bunch of 2s, which doesn't seem very good. I don't know, her deck building requirement is a little bit tough. Like, you need to both afflict things and have meaningful cards to put into play with her after, yeah? So, like, Man Thing is obviously great. So, Caliban is, like, good, and he's not with her, because, for reference, you have to meet all the objective triggers simultaneously. Meaning, if you want Caliban to put something, to trigger Polaris, you have to trigger Caliban the turn before you trigger Polaris. So he's definitely like, Caliban and Celine are technically both single enablers. Morrow's a really good call out. Morrow and Phantom X are both potentially enablers for her. The problem is, like, the problem with Morrow and Phantom X is, like, what am I putting into play, right? Like, these decks are usually pretty low curve. Use Yellow Jacket to enable afflictions on your own cards. You could. But that's still only 3 out of 5, right? So, like, what are other cards? What are cards that enable her completely on their own? Are there any others? Omega, Sentinel, Caliban, Celine. US agent, kinda. Laufey. Laufey's a good call out. Scorpion's not a real answer. Your opponent's not playing 5 cards that got penalized by Scorpion. Diamondback's a kinda. Like, Diamondback needs other things to enable her, so she's not really doing it on her own. Moondragon, if you believe in yourself. Cyclops is pretty unlikely to enable on his own. Leia Lockheed's a good one. This is honestly more enabler. So we're not building a specific deck yet. I was just pulling out all of the cards that could, like, single-handedly enable Polaris. Because the basic idea for deck building is definitely going to be, how do I play more than one enabler for her that can enable her entirely on its own when it comes up, basically. Dormammu is honestly a good call out, because Dormammu has fastballs that enable her, that his skill can enable some as well. Evo's probably alright. I like Omega Sentinel. I like Lockheed. I like Clea. Maro's a big standout too, because she's a really clean, just like gets you the whole way there. Oh, Agamotto's a good call out. His spell is a clean sweep. Do we start there? It's been a while since we've played the wizard. What exactly is Polaris based on? Polaris is based on a total of 5 power being afflicted on the board. This isn't a deck, chat. This is a group of ideas of cards that enable the thing we're talking about. Take a screenshot. Let's build something. Yes, this is the concepts of a deck when it's actually concepts. Unlike the president's healthcare plan. Oh hey, more login rewards. Whoa! Is this the first time they've done? This is the first time they've done 500 tokens as the login rewards. This is a really good set of login rewards, huh? Premium mystery variant, bunch of credits and tokens. New fantasy variant. I appear to only have hieroglyphics. Oh, is it a bundle? It's a bundle, isn't it? And I don't need tokens, chat. Eson's unplayable. I don't need tokens, and Eson's unplayable. Now that one I might buy. I don't need tokens, but you know, I buy art on occasion. But we played plenty of Morbius. I got 2 weeks. I got 2 weeks to figure it out. I can be talked into that one. Blink X Laura Croft. Yeah, I don't think I like the Blink more than my I don't think I like the Blink more than my Creative House Pocket Blink. Alliance missions. struggling, Chad. It's struggling. Give me my stuff, Marvel Snap. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's bugged. I thought they fixed it. Did they not fix it? Bring me duct tape. Bring me bubble gum. Oh, hey, an actual super rare variant. It's airship, so ew, but you know, happen occasionally.
Mastery.
Mastery. Oh, he shook the auto deck? Sure. Ajax stuff! Like, looks like Ajax stuff. Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman's not a real card. Not at all. Do Ajax decks normally play Herbie? They do not. The old cord plus Spider-Woman would have been able it. The problem here is, like, I'm looking at what I want to do to put enable Polaris, and by the time I put all the enablers in, it's kind of like, well, what am I pulling from my hand? Like, what is she getting out of my hand that's worth the effort to jump through? Yeah, this is no good. Yeah, it's probably the appeal of high evo, yeah. You have big things at least there. Valentina's an interesting one. She gives you something that could be worth pulling and a card that has a penalty on it. Alright, chat, so here's the thing. I haven't played this card since I started putting freaking borders on cards.
Order unlock.
That one is terrifying. He is a little scary. Wait, if I'm playing this abomination, should I play the big face thing as well? Just so we're ready to go. There are enough variants to do a big face deck request. I don't know. I don't think we have big face like any other people. No, it doesn't look like it. No. Luke does have one, yeah. That's really when that comes to mind. I probably need another means or two to put penalties on things, yeah? Because Thing is only -3. Laufey's like maybe consistently. Wasp is only -1. Cyclops is likely a solo enabler. Laufey's sometimes a solo enabler. White Widow does not count as a card that's afflicted. It's a card that just has base negative power. So like Hood is not afflicted, it just has base -3 power. Afflict refers to reducing the power of your cards. Red Guardian's a good call out. It's an interactive bit that's -2. That'll pair with Thing or Laufey pretty cleanly to get you across the finish line. So you have this plus one of these or this on its own. This maybe. This seems like a fine place to start. Why Shang? Because the best performing high Evo decks have been playing Shang for like the last year.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
right. We got that. We gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Large lands. I think I'm gonna punch a Quinjet ship. Cut this down to size. Enjoy your 4-drop, gamer.
Power must be controlled.
Can we put High Evo thing back to his release text box? Would that be so bad?
It's clobbering time.
For reference, release High Evo thing. I guess. Run it up! Run it up! Run it up! Run it up! Hurrah! By one singular point, we have bested our opponent. Like no one ever was. Do 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 do. 100% win rate. That's correct. Best retire now, mood.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snap.
Playing an 18 card deck, looks like. Playing Captain Carter on the Afflict card release day is a bold strategy.
Avengers! Assemble.
We ready for Polaris to pull Apocalypse? Or Abomination, I mean.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, you're right. I deserve that. Damn, we'd have won that if either of the Hulks had been pulled here instead of Abomination.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, shit. It feels like we can't do anything. Oh, she got the big one, Chip. She got the big one. I should probably just shake them. Oh, I should probably just shake them. That's why I shake cheese in the deck, by the way. just significantly better than most of what else she could be doing. Alright, I need to run and grab a caffeine real quick. I'm dragging a little bit this afternoon. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go there. I got a few things we want to kick the can around with Polaris for. BRB. This card a worse Jubilee. Now that's not... Check your eyes, gamer. Card's not worse Jubilee. It's worse Dragon Lord. Go for what Jubilee does. Yeah, the fact that you, like, have to trigger these on turn 5 to work with her. Just seems so impossible, right? Oh, I've spent the last half hour or 40 minutes as we've been building trying not to actively bag on this card, but like I think the real card release this week is happening on Thursday. And then Storm next week. It's a bad month of card releases.
Snapped.
I guess we'll collect some manager pool points. Manager pool points. Alright. So I'm gonna drop this here. And then next turn I could go Laufey into Polaris. But, like, is that even good? Question mark. And she's still only 2 out of 5. So I guess I'll do this and hope for the best. Maybe I'm supposed to play this center actually. Just assume we're winning match rapport. If I would have played Laufey center, would we have won? I don't think so. No, yeah, we would have. We would have won with Laufey center. Polaris doing shit all again. Just like, again, it's just like, it's so, like, the cards you have to put into your deck to enable her just largely don't feel like they're worth pulling at the end. To every person out there saying I should have played my cards in different spots, if my opponent would have played their Surfer in the middle, they would have beaten me playing my cards there, so.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I wanted, because Polaris isn't very good and it's random, I wanted to play Polaris into the lane where Shang had a target if she pulled Shang. I can't know that they're gonna play another Shang target in the center.
This just in.
Instead of Abomination, I can play Star-Lord. Yeah, instead of Polaris Horseman of Pestilence, I can play a good fucking card. But we're attempting to play with the new cards, so. I've got fucking bad ones. So here's the thing. Wouldn't she be easier to trigger with one hazmat instead of high evo? Sure, gamer. And then what happens in the games where you don't draw your hazmat? What's the plan? What's the plan then? Because your hazmat deck typically doesn't have a hard time winning the games that draws hazmat in. And also, like, what is she pulling in those hazmat decks? Again, that classic question of what problem does the deck have and how are you solving it with the change you're suggesting? I mean, at least she pulls the tech card here after the card slip up. What does the new card do? She pulls a card at random from your hand into play if there's 5 total power afflicted in play. I mean, we won, but this card sucks. We won, but you know, not really. That was more of a why are we doing this at high evo game than anything, right? Yeah, unfortunately. Win's a win, Hogland, yo. If her objective is met upon reveal, a Luke Cage afterwards won't nullify it. The objective has to fully complete after the turn passes before the Luke Cage comes into play. So if you like play her and then flip up a Luke Cage immediately after in the same turn, she's not going to trigger unless there's still a bunch of targets on board.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
I will be absolutely shocked if we dig into the Polaris data tomorrow and she's a card worth playing. This is my not so glowing endorsement. Subject to change from playing some games and gaining some experience, but my initial read here is that I don't really expect this card to be good. So, for the people talking about Ajax, as a point of reference, the only Ajax decks putting up reasonable stats in recent memory are builds that, the only Ajax builds putting up stats in recent memory are Wiccan builds, and the Wiccan builds are playing Quicksilver and Domino, not other twos. And again, Ajax is people seem to really be missing when they're talking about things to try with this card, is that she has a 2-part deck building requirement. It's not just you play Hazmat or you play some card to enable this 5. It's that you also need something worth putting into play with her after the fact. And that second part is not wholly and fully trivial to do.
It's clobbering time.
Shang. 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 Unlucky, really. Unlucky, really. Yeah, unironically, maybe we'll go build that after this because it's interesting and this is just kind of a boring stock deck. But discard with Morrow and what's it called? Bullseye could be fun. Bullseye and Morrow being enablers.
One head, two more shall take its place.
I want the throne.
Wait, does this trigger Polaris here or no? I actually don't know the answer. It does. Okay. We've got that going for us at least. Still absolutely and mercilessly cooked. Got it. Like not fucking close, mercilessly cooked.
Power must be controlled.
Okay, cool. So that works at least. She could be worse. Could always be worse. Someone just referred to Star-Lord as Star Broken. That's so funny to me. It's so funny to me how people just have this impossible time separating cards they find unfun to play against from cards that are too good. Because that's what I think when I think of a card that's too good. The old 51.9% win rate. And really, no matter how I slice the data, it's not that impressive. Like when I add some bot data in here, it gets up to 53. Ooh, 54 when we had a lot of bot data in there. It's probably more popular than you want a linear combo card to be. Like when Hela's 10% of the metagame, it's kind of boring. Like I get it. I'm not gonna fault anyone for saying they find Star-Lord unfun. Linear combo decks are kind of dry. Someone's jam, but they're not mine. Like there's a difference between I find this type of play pattern uninteresting and this is too powerful. Yeah, there's a ton of interactive cards that interface with the Star-Lord stuff. Absolutely. All right, let's go. Let's color outside the lines, huh? Are there lines to color outside of? So we have Morrow, we have Bullseye, we have Modok, we have Khonshu, Swarm, Scorn, Polaris, we have Morbius deck, Radioactive Cloud, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Take a drink every time Polaris puts a copy of Swarm into play. Oh my goodness, that's true, isn't it? Okay, I can't do that one. Dakin. Blade. Is Bullseye, like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, is Bullseye actually feasible? He's probably not, right? The thing here is, like, can I play another enabler other than Morrow? Like, how do I, like, I don't think I could just be Morrow. Like, what else, like, how else am I enabling this card other than Morrow? Is there a playable way that fits in here other than Morrow? Here's all the enablers. Which one is least bad? Could just splash a hazmat. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's true. You see, they did some buffs and nerfs and champions to moves. Like, since champions released, they've did it, or like from the mainline games to champions? Like, there was a balance update? Yeah, Phantom X requires us to play a bunch of destroy cards, which probably means it doesn't work. Yeah, can we play Caliban Proxima? I don't think I have enough 4+s for that though, right? I need three 4+. And here's the big thing about Caliban, chip. Caliban needs to be triggered on turn 5. Because if you trigger Caliban on turn 6, he doesn't let Polaris trigger on turn 6. Because they're dumb and awkward and bad. The objective cards not go in the order they were played to the board. They don't. It checks for all the objectives being met simultaneously and then triggers them in the order they were put on the board. It's actually awful. Yeah, it's terrible. It's a terrible design choice. It's both terrible and different from end of turn. Yeah. How is this card still a 4/6? How is this card still a 4/6? It is utterly unbelievable that this card is still somehow a 4/6. I have Joe Casta, Omega Sentinel Hellcow. I think Joe Casta and Cow are too cute. I think you're too cute. You're right. You should probably just play Omega. I think it's just Omega Sentinel for the splash. That's probably the case. All right, chat. Which card's for the last one here? Power Man, maybe? Corvus Glaive. First Ghost Rider. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This works, doesn't it? Gamers cracked the code. They cracked the code. That's the sauce boss right there. It's got to discard at least a 5 power thing. It's got to discard at least a 5 power. No, so anti-venom does not work because anti-venom sets the power. This afflicts it. It doesn't say afflict in its text box because Marvel Snap, but functionally, this is an afflict. Yes? Yes? Agree or disagree? The word afflict isn't on the card, but functionally it's an afflict. Okay, now do we just like do other discard stuff from here? Redshift could be okay. Been a 6, get a 6. Oh, Lady Sif? Lady Sif's not a bad idea. M'lady. Moon Knight. I have a good bit of even stuff. I'd rather have Lady Sif. Alright, let's do it. Lady Sif's a 5 power thing. We can discard to enable the Polaris. I believe. How am I liking the new card? Seems terrible. At least you're honest. I'm not here to sell you on anything that you shouldn't be playing, chat. This Kanchu variant is sick. I enjoy having excuses to play that. This hit is absolutely gorgeous.
Opponent snapped. I am Apocalypse. It's clever time.
And you can see here that setting that we were talking about in action. This is set to 8, which is a 6 penalty, but Polaris is at 0 out of whatever here.
Power must be controlled.
I'd like to dedicate this W to the Dark Dimension. Would not be possible without them, says local man, bound to die to another tech card. Alright, well, our discard deck won. Polaris was a 2-2 with no text. Technically, we enabled her at the end. She just neither had space nor a card in hand to put into play. Our discard deck was good on Sinister London, as is often the case. Oh man, is the Thanos tech player about to sweat, baby sweat?
Snap.
Oh, secret of timelines. Kill him. That's rude. Excellent. Although Polaris is about to trigger, and if she puts Khonshu into play, that's not great for us. Okay, she has a 214 gamers. I believe. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. We do at least have a target for Khonshu. That is accurate. I'm gonna Khonshu where you're late, Blade. I'm gonna Khonshu here, so that way if we put the Morrow into play here, the thing has a chance to blow it up.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, come on. Come on, 1/3 of the time, it works every time. I don't care that we're winning anyways. I want you to break the Morrow. Rats. Unlucky. Unlucky. Bye, sweaty baby.
Victory.
Look at that, chat. We're doing something novel with the new card. I'm amused. Are you amused? Hopefully you'll be amused by these adverts for the next 2 minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Discard Polaris when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button as we try our hardest to do something remotely interesting with today's card release. I don't have a blue background for Ghost Rider, unfortunately. There's no variants for this card in the game. And I don't, I haven't split it enough times to get up there. I guess we could do this. Technically, you can do foil it. Maybe we foil it. Better than bronze. It's closer. The blue ones are bad. Yeah, there's a handful of cards in the game that have no variants. Laufey's another one, but most of them are Series 4 cards. It's like have actual factual zero art for them. Twitch ads are almost done. I'm gonna wait a second for them to finish before we start clicking around.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Getting dangerously close to enabling Polaris. God bless America. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. Oh wait, this is great. No, wait, calm down. Everybody, nobody panic. Be cool, be cool, be cool.
I am reborn. Doom rules all.
No! Ghost Rider! Oh no! What a 50-50 to lose. And fucking Caliban kicked my Khonshu to boot. Brutal. Every other streamer is playing an Ajax deck. Yeah, I mean, like I'm usually the first one to poke fun at and joke at people just playing the content creator special, but like, I mean, this card really does not have a lot of deck building options.
Escaped.
We're trying our best here, but my expectation here my expectation here is that this is a card that nobody's gonna want to buy or play with, and they're gonna give it +1 power and an OTA at the end of the month, and then it's never gonna get touched again and you could leave it forgotten. She's another one of those cards where, like, it feels so weird to me that they were so conservative with her stat line. Like, why is she a 2/2? Like, there's like a 0% chance she's game breaking if she's like a 2-3 or a 2-4. Like, her deck building requirement is so huge. And she's high variant, so like, why not make her give her the vanilla stat line? Hello, favorite daughter.
We just started.
We did just start our game.
Yeah. I like when you just start.
Right, can you drag Mr. Morbius into the middle? Yeah, we're all done.
Why did you only put one out? It's 0. What the stairs gonna be?
I don't know.
I hope
Can you play Mr. Corvus in the middle?
What's this guy?
That's MODOK.
What's
Look at he's funny. Look, he's got a rocket butt.
wait, a rocket?
Rocket butt. Yep. There's a button. There's a rocket on his butt. Get that one.
Is that Falcon? Oh no. Wait. We have Falcon here. We have two. Wait, we have.
Oh, we discarded Mr. Rocket Butt. Sedge. Sedge.
Rocket Butt. We should have.
Rocket
We
Butt.
should have put him up. What's this guy? What's this guy? What's this guy? Getting
I seem to recall someone saying they didn't play test the OG Star-Lord and Zola in the same deck. That is just like the biggest idiot's game of telephone I've ever heard. Because they absolutely did not say that they didn't test Star-Lord with Zola.
Daddy, we need to put that out.
If I recall correctly, they said something along the lines of, in their testing, they didn't expect it to be the best
Daddy,
way
we
to
need
play
put
with
that
Star.
out.
But that's very different from we didn't test it.
Daddy, he's strong.
He's strong. Go ahead and play him out. Just not on the right side.
In the middle?
You can put him here or in the middle, whichever you want.
Wait, no. Can I put him in the middle?
You gotta drag him back to your hand and then put him in the middle. It's very silly.
Why? Why do we have to do that?
Because the game is silly. That's just how it works.
Do we have to pay him more?
Nope, that's it. He takes all our points.
Wait, he takes all the points and gives them to him. Oh, we have the big number.
We do have a pretty big number. Ooh, that's a good one, Healy.
Should I?
Okay, so put her in the center. And then put him over here.
We only have one card in our hand.
That's okay.
Wait, are we done?
Yep.
We're putting him up. We should put the rainbow right. What's over here? Let's see. What's over there?
Hey, what time do you gotta leave for skating?
I don't know.
Not for a little bit. Yeah, so you can chill for a minute.
After we're finished with this
We good? We're the winner, Healy!
Victory.
Winner! Polaris has felt okay in a Clea Lockheed werewolf deck, at
Wait.
least for me. So, like,
70, 20,
the Clea
7,
27.
20.
Can you click that one? So, the Clea werewolf Lockheed deck, that's a good example of, like, you can enable Polaris, but, like, the payoff that she's getting you and what you're putting into play off of her isn't anything worth cheating into play, right? And that's the trick about this card. Click the red one and then click this one. Is that, like, it's not just a can you enable it, it's a two-parter. It's a can you enable it, and then is it enabling something that's actually worth enabling? And a lot of the things people keep talking about doing, it's like, well, yeah, sure, you met the requirement, but, like, you didn't do anything meaningful after you met the requirement.
It's free and free on this guy. Free and free. They got free and free.
I think we're just doing this one again. Waiting our time. Yeah, can you? It's not just can you enable it. It's can you?
Oh my god, it did it for us?
Rocket butt.
Wait, it did it for us?
Yep.
Why? Because we won't put any cards.
Yes, the decks that enable her easily don't seem to have very useful payoffs, and the decks with big payoffs have a hard time enabling her.
Pretty strong guy.
Yeah, he's pretty big. Morbius is pretty big too.
Wait, which one is?
Can we put Morbius into play?
Wait.
Can you put him over here?
This guy? Over here? Over here? Over here?
Yep.
Look, rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket butt.
So, Chad, if you're ever wondering what your opponent's doing while they're running the timer down, they're just saying rocket butt. Okay, go ahead and click this one over here, go.
Rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket
Do Scorpion and Cassandra Nova help
Rocket
enable?
butt.
Like, yes and no, right? Like, Scorpion and
Rocket butt. Rocket butt.
Scorpion and
Rocket butt. Rocket butt.
Cassandra lets your
Rocket
opponent
butt.
dictate whether or not your card
Rocket
gets
butt.
enabled with their sequencing.
Rocket butt. 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 We have more points than that.
We do have more points than them right now, yep. I can change them.
Rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket butt.
Come on, give me a way to bin Morrow.
Rocket
It's
butt.
not a way to bin Morrow. Alright, hold on. What's their discard? Oh, I need to look. What's our discard pile?
Rocket butt.
Oh.
Rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket butt.
Hey, we're cooked givers.
Rocket butt. Rocket butt. Rocket butt.
Escape.
Did you escape?
Yep.
Why?
We're gonna lose.
Why?
Their numbers are gonna be bigger.
Rocket butt. Rocket butt. It was rocket butt. I want rocket butt.
You know, rocket butt.
Rocket butt. We're not playing anything this
Nope, nothing this turn.
Stop, because you want to see what they have. These are the cards that they have in their hand. Rocket butt.
Do you think they play a card this turn, Haley? Think they play a card? Okay. Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, they played a card. Good job. Good job. They played a card.
We got more points than them. We got more points than them. Oh my god, theirs is minus. Theirs is minus. Why is it minus?
Because our card gave them a penalty. I will now only refer to Modok as Rocket. You didn't already only refer to Modok as Rocket Butt?
Rocket butt! Rocket butt! My turn. No.
Hold on, girly.
Opponent snap.
Oh, look, they found the stamp button. That's neat.
They just don't escape when we have more points.
Alright, you play. Oh, yeah, play Mr. Corvus.
There.
Yep, put it in the middle. Middle.
Middle. This guy? With this guy.
Nope, we're leaving the rest of them there.
What's this button do? What's this button do?
The betting button.
What's this button do?
The betting button.
What's this button do?
That one's not a button. It just shows how much energy we have.
I am reborn.
Oh my god. Am I going to and 7, so we're winning. Because they don't have 7, we would have this.
You play our big guy in the middle?
This guy?
No, the big guy.
What's that guy with the...
That's Apocalypse.
He's fucked. This guy's fucked. This guy's fat.
He's fat.
Fat guy. Fat guy. I want to play fat.
Well, I don't know that King Pay would appreciate being called fat, really.
Rocket butt! Where's rocket butt?
Where's the rocket butt? Okay, so how about if we do this? Let's go this here,
We got a lot of
this
points.
here, this here, this here, and then Polaris will pull the scored into play after the fact. And obviously we're punting the left.
We have a bunch of points in the middle.
We do have a bunch of points though, but they're gonna have a lot of points in the middle too.
This turn. We have a bunch of points this turn. In the middle. We have.
Oh, you know what? I should have flipped this up first. I don't want the scoring bonus to go here if I can avoid it. Yeah, I should have given myself a higher chance to get the scoring bonus here.
They just doing a bunch of.
Oh gosh. Are we good? I think we're good. We got the breaker, yeah.
Wait.
Polaris did the thing! Polaris did the thing! Polaris did the thing! We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
We did it. Wait.
Alright, girlie. I want.
Because we have 20. Because we have 31.
Yep. Thank you for coming to play with me. I want you to go.
Ready?
Go get ready. Yep. Get some good food. Bye. I would like the record to reflect I've always been a Polaris believer. Anybody saying otherwise will be sued for libel. Get your cards now, chat. Polaris stocks going way up. I sing that same song when I have more points than my opponent. Yep, you got it, chat. It's infectious. Fief, thanks for the 15 buds. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Beep, 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 beep.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna draw something that wants to be discarded. Call shot. Unlucky. Perfect. Does Polaris do anything for a Scream deck? I don't think so. we're hoping to top deck Akanshi. Yeah? Would be ideal. Floop something into Luke's bar.
Do rules all.
I don't have Polaris enabled, right? You discarded her turn 1. Yeah, but Kanshu could have reanimated her. Which is why I was checking. Did we have her enabled? Which we did not, right? Mara was still in the deck. This didn't discard anything. I was like, why can't I snap? They're playing 1 cube to 10. What a sweaty baby. Playing 1 cube to 10. What a just. She's so creepy. She's so creepy. Oh, you know what? I should have... Oh, I messed up. I should have Modoked this turn and then Kanshi the next turn, yeah? I summoned the great blue eyes white rocket butt. Alright, and then no matter who we get here, we're discarding. Have a 2/5.
Behold my mighty hand.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're in trouble, gamers! Am I cooked? I think I'm cooked. Oh no, I'm gonna give the sweaty baby a cube, chat. I'm gonna give the sweaty baby a cube.
Such is my judgment.
All right, gamer, you gotta win 5 more just like that one. Good luck, Godspeed. Extra energy is certainly better for them than us, yeah. Currently 2 for 2 at this deck. Gonna put it in the Hall of Fame. God bless. All right, now that's footy right there. That's footy. Fucking got him. I don't know that we're winning this game, but that was. The game moments like that are why we play Marvel Snapchat. Those types of moments.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, they're onslaughting their Doom bots? Crazy. Man, I think we're cooked, gamers. I have Iron Man in their deck too, technically, yeah. I try back shots. We laugh because the alternative is crying. Speaking of crying, chat, you ever tried to figure out what you want for lunch or dinner and just feel like you could break down because of all your options? Well, don't you worry. Check out our sponsor, Factor. Tons of delicious meals, freshly prepared by a chef, never frozen, delivered directly to your door. Try out some new delicious food and support the content by using the link in chat or by using code Jeff Hoagland F at factor.com. We actually haven't seen any Luke Cage yet. I think, unironically, that this card's probably bad enough that you won't see people metagame it. Yeah, similar to Caliban and Celine. Like you just aren't worried about it because it's just not very good. Appreciate you, bud. Oh, wait. They get their bonus first? So annoying. Ooh. Piece of candy. Although, I also kinda don't want to enable Polaris this turn, question mark, which is awkward. What do you think of this? And then next turn we can Modoc the Morrow. This is gonna go. Yeah, this been scored twice. This goes scored once, scored a second time. And then next turn I could go Modoc, scored, and ideally we hit Khonshu or Apocalypse for the Polaris to pull down. Yeah, now we just keep scoring hints. Playing here is better against Galactus. Playing here is better against Doctor Doom.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh my goodness. Wait, is that good for me? That's actually good for me because we're losing that anyways, and then Polaris pulls the Scorn into play. That's hilarious. At first, my first instinct was like, oh no, Scorn hit Modok, which means the Drax jump. But the Drax jumping is actually good because it loses them the game.
Victory.
actually hilarious. So, I mean, like, again, I think this deck that we're currently playing is an example of good deck building. Shout outs to, you know, I built it, but like chat suggested it. I cleaned up the details, but like she's doing something interesting and unique here, right? Like I don't think I'd recommend anybody buy this card still, but like we at least feels like we found a purpose for her. Like, you know, I'd be kind of surprised if she ends up being useful inside of something like Ajax or other things, but like we're doing something unique and novel and okay powerful. Like these 2-drops that make numbers are never like winning the game on the spot for you, right? That's just like not how they work. Yeah, she's kind of been a 2-energy Dracula in this deck. Is honestly a fantastic way to describe what she's doing.
Opponent snapped. Oh,
Like ask yourself, would you play a 2-energy Dracula? Yes, this deck actually answers both halves of her question, which is how do we leverage the payoff and how do we complete the objective? That's exactly correct. If I do this, I can then blade next turn, and Redshift's gonna bin the Scorn, and then this will bin the Redshifted card. First Ghost Rider as an enabler has worked. It hasn't, but that's just because we've been good at drawing Mara, though. Streamer privilege, yeah, exactly. Alright, hopefully we draw a rocket butt in honor of Haley here. It's so dumb that objective cards don't work with Supergiant. It's so fucking dumb. Why are they so bad? None of them are good enough to have this many restrictions. I don't get it. Ugh, it's so annoying.
You won't need this anymore.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Ah, Logan. Opponent's deck's really sweet, by the way. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck before, that means you're not following the sweet decks I highlight my weekly roundups at Hoaglandia Snap Channel. That was one of the ones I called out last week. Would Polaris work in some sort of Phantom X Omega Sentinel shell? What cards is that deck playing that's worth cheating into play or pulling into play with Polaris? What's your payoff? So yes, those cards can enable her, but they don't have a payoff. That's the problem.
Snap.
Daredevil null. We put them on Galactus then, we think? Null's not so good, very bad name. Yeah, well, it's assuredly Galactus. I need to play for the right side here. Next turn, I need to play for the right side. First, Ghost Rider working different than Dracula still bothers me. Yeah, you and me both. It's a very, very awkward distinction. Wow, Blade, what did Howard ever do to you? I think my opponents ever pressed the snap button before in their life. Alright, gamers, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna dork around with this deck some more when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They were just about to, Jeff. Yep, turn 6, big boomer coming in. Absolutely. If you're watching on YouTube, gamers, we did it. We cracked the Polaris code with something that's not just shoving her in stock Ajax. Tap the like button, you know it deserves it.
Legendary.
How would Polaris do in a move Spider-Punk deck? Scream kinda sucks. Those decks don't have anything big to put into play with her. They especially don't have things that they want to put into play at random. Usually decks playing move cards want finesse and control over what's coming into play when, with key sequencing things mattering. We're almost through 100 of the silver tickets we had, Chip. Slow and steady.
Oh, snap.
The call out of new Polaris is like Dracula makes some wonder if there's a Dracula dump style deck that has both good enablers and payoffs. I mean, Dracula dump's just like not a good deck is the problem. Valentina as an enabler Polaris is interesting. I mean, like, it's like 3 whatevers of an enabler. Platinum Tiles, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. I was going to keep repeating this. I know there's a lot of new people coming in and out. A lot of folks don't seem to understand that this card is a 2-part question. A lot of folks are simply asking themselves the question, how do I enable this card? And they are failing to answer the question, what is the payoff for enabling it? And you could all have your cookie or thumbs up or pat on the back or whatever. You all have suggested many different things that enable Polaris. And I am failing to see reasonable suggestions or good suggestions of what are you doing once she's enabled. And I think the big thing about Ajax stuff especially is ask yourself the question, how often is your Ajax deck struggling when it finds its hazmat? I often talk about how you need to ask yourself that, what problem does my deck have and how am I solving it by adding this card to it? And usually the problem Ajax decks have is, what are they doing in the games where they don't have their key enabler? When you have your key enabler, things are usually going pretty swimmingly. I think Starboard is an excellent name for that card, by the way. Concur. It's one of the more boring cards. It's a shame we don't have Polaris here, right? We would have been able to go Modok into Polaris the Apocalypse into play. I actually hadn't thought about her as a 2-energy Dracula when we were putting this deck together, but that's just like absolutely how she plays out. Which if you like told the discard deck like, hey, are you interested in playing a 2-energy Dracula? That discard deck, the answer to that question is like, hells yeah, I'm interested in playing a 2-energy Dracula. Oh man, would I have won with the Apocalypse on the left? I'd have won with the Apocalypse on the left. Rip-a-roody. Rip-a-roody. just happened? Oh, it was the what's it called? It was a infusion. Okay, cool. I was like, wait, what is it? What is that animation? It's doing what? Why is there a Star-Lord? I should have, Panther's a card I should have been playing on. I did not count Panther, and I should have. If we count Panther there, we could have played Apocalypse left and won that. Stripes people needed him. He did. Star-Lord is his people, apparently. They must go. They must go.
Oh, snap.
Can I get a Corvus Glaive? Alley-oop.
Opponent snapped.
I'm actually not sure I want to blade here. Yeah, it is very sad that Sif hit that one. This enables Polaris technically, yeah. Well, I guess their Caliban's gonna do that too here in a second. Scream's just not very good and doesn't have a very good second enabler.
Escaped.
The Scream deck again also has the problem with what are you pulling into play afterwards? Doesn't really have a good answer to that. Kingpin enables Polaris. He sure doesn't. And in order for Scream to enable Polaris, you would have to move cards on 3 separate turns, which is kind of asking a lot, honestly.
This land can never be fully known.
Yeah, this Polaris honestly has similar vibes to Archangel last week, which is like there's so many knobs on these objective cards and for whatever reason, Second Dinner's balance team decided they wanted to turn every single knob to low. Like there's so many numbers there, and just none of them are tuned up. Yeah, honestly, like stuff like that. Like that's such a like people who are assholes or like wanna neg on Second Dinner's balance team. They're like, oh, they don't test anything. Ugh. How Violent Journey framed it is my exact thought and like the reasonable, rational thing to ask when you see cards released this week, where it's like, what did their testing deck look like that they thought they needed to be this conservative with the release? What was their testing deck doing? They're like, man, we gotta play it safe with this one. Maybe they're gun shy about releases. They don't want people blaming them, and then they just prefer to buff them after. Yeah, but that's not how it works, right? Like you could go open any of the app stores right now and go see dozens of complaints or reviews from people talking about how Marvel Snap is pay to win and etc. etc. Like it's 2026, gamers. Reality doesn't matter. It's a vibes based economy. I think part of it too is that this is something a lot of people don't get, is Second Dinner's balance team actually has a significant harder time balancing stuff than Magic the Gathering and others, because the live environment for Snap is more, God, they just made a play. Wow. They lost to us discarding a single card this turn, or if I would have put Khonshu here and this missed, we also won. That's so unlucky. I lost that 50-50. Man, that sucks. Sorry, to put back, the Second Dinner is the Second Dinner, because they do so much live balance, like the testing environment they have is basically never matching the live, right? Like it's just completely different than what we end up with in practice, just because they're such a moving target. I saw a Reddit video titled, "It doesn't matter what the data shows, the meta feels bad." Yeah, I mean, like, there's some truth to that, though. Like, it doesn't matter if the meta is varied, if, like, there's, you know, 40% of the metagame is variations of Star-Lord negative Hela stuff, right? Like, even if there were 12 different decks in that 40%, if, you know, half your games are these, like, big, super linear decks, like, that's not interesting and fun. Like, there's a very real truth to, there needs to be decks like that existing is good, because those types of decks are decks that people like playing, and that can simultaneously be true with, you also don't want those decks to have significant play rates. Oh, I guess borrowing the rock is bad because they're a bounce deck. This bins Khonshu. And that'll, like, let this enable Polaris, which is fun. I think Reddit sentiment is absolutely representative of a specific subsegment of Marvel Snap players.
You won't need this.
It's a pretty good representation of players who are what I would describe as over-engaged with the game. Can give you a good feel for people who people who frequent places like live streams and Reddit and other social media for games like this. They're more likely to be more engaged. So they can give you a good vibe on like your higher engagement players and how they're feeling about things. But you're right, those higher engagement players are disconnected from the average person pushing buttons 20 to 30 minutes a day on their phone. I think we win if we hit the 1 and 3 and reanimate a plus 12 power Morbius. I think that's what we need to have happen here. Damn, I needed to hit the 1 and 3 and hit the 1 and 2, so we were 1 and 6 on that one. So, unlucky to lose the first one. That one we were not favored. We needed only 1 and 6 there. Polaris is a good example of a card that gets significantly better if she only needs 4 afflict rather than 5. The list of cards that single-handedly enable Polaris increases dramatically if you don't need that 5th point of affliction on the board. Spider-Woman's a good example. Things like Man-Thing become more consistent enablers. All of the nickel and dime ones are a good bit cleaner at that amount.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Well, I mean, at least I'm not shuffling my hand away. Yeah, it's very similar to Archangel asking for 1 more point than a full lane. Does Lizard self-debuff work for her? It does, technically, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're an error shitter. Missed that. I missed that they were an error shitter. Alright, so we'll Blade here, we'll Modok, and then we'll play a 20 power Apocalypse. Excited to find out what bullshit we lose to. Cannonball followed by Shang. Or Teenage Warhead. Well, Polaris is enabled. She's not good, but she's enabled.
You won't need this anymore.
They're gonna hobgoblin us. Honestly, that's a good call on bullshit that could beat us. Shang, Cannonball, and Warhead all get us here. Big thing also pretty good. Man, if that's not a peak fucking Marvelous Epic experience, just like sitting there, the only explanation for that was they had to like put their phone down and like do a lap around the room. Just like so funny that it took us half the turn timer to like drag Fin Fang Foom, which they drew in their 30 card deck by turn 6, out into the one place it could go. Yeah, I think the takeaway on Polaris is absolutely not a card most people should be spending resources on. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there's no spaces available where she's gonna end up being optimal. This deck list at least found something novel and somewhat useful to do with her. Like, again, I don't know that I expect it to be great, but she's essentially a 2-power Apocalypse here, 2-power Dracula, or 2 energy, 2-power Dracula hero under a lot of situations that takes up 2 spots on the board. So not amazing, but could be is unique at least in what we're doing. We're not really playing any bad cards to enable her, right? Like Morrow and Ghost Rider are like pretty reasonable things overall. All right, we'll stop wasting their time after they wasted ours. I'm signing off, gamers. Really excited for Grand Arena and Mother May I to release on Thursday. She should hopefully be our first good, meaningful card release this month. Her and Storm, I think, are going to close the season out strong for us, and then May looks like it should have some sweet stuff in it as well. Again, like, just to take away, because I feel like I'm going to repeat this like blue in the face, like, gamers don't understand that Polaris is a 2-part deck building requirement. She isn't just, can I afflict 5 power on things? Afflicting 5 power on things is really easy. The thing people don't get is that after you afflict 5 power on things, you also have to have something in your hand worth putting into play at random. And she doesn't do that, right? Like, a lot of these decks that are like building to make her afflict work don't have things that are worth putting into play after the fact. You look around at what you have going on, and it's just like, it's not worth it. Speaking of things that are not worth it, chat, you know what's not worth it? Slaving away in the kitchen, trying to make all the delicious food you want to consume, which is why our sponsor, Factor 75, wants to hook you up with some delicious meals. Chat, Factor has a huge range of meals prepared by professional chefs, fresh, delivered to your door, never frozen, ready for you to heat and eat. You can get 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for an entire year if you check out Factor by using my link or by using code JeffHoaglandF at checkout to get your discount with them. Let's take a look-ski poo here at some of their delicious meals. Their meals rotate through lots of different things. They have lots of different dietary options, whether it's vegetarian, like myself. They'll have vegan options. They'll have high protein, keto, calorie smart things. If you're someone that's looking to eat healthier, they're a great option for that as well. Any of the meals that you're clicking into, Why don't these pop out when I click on them? Do I have to actually log in to click on them? Maybe I have to actually log in to click on them. Alright, hold on. Oh, hold on. Try not to, I don't think any of my personal information was in there. No, we good. Alright, my menu. Where is it at? Okay. So when you're normally scrolling through and you click on them, I don't know why I wasn't working on that other page. They give you lots of, yes, there we go. Okay, cool. They give you all the details on them. You can see how many calories things are, all the information, ingredients, and of course, wonderful, delicious pictures. The meals will typically come with directions so you can heat them up in either a microwave or a traditional oven. I am a peak lazy millennial, so I always heat mine up in the microwave. Old 2 to 3 minute special. They heat up right quick in the microwave too, because they're not frozen meals that you need to put in there for 4 or 5 minutes. All wonderful fresh ingredients. I just put in my order for the week. What was it? I'm gonna get some white bean, some poblano potato and white bean stew. It's got a little bit of spice in there. A vegetarian take on white bean chili with a foundation of sautéed peppers, onions, and garlic, russet potatoes with white beans. That sounds delicious. I'm getting two of those. With a satisfying side of fajita peppers and cilantro and a sweet tamale corn cake. The corn cakes, chat, they're good. I've done Factor a number of times in the past, and they are good. This is another good-looking vegetarian one for myself. The peanut Buddha bowl. Quinoa topped with sesame, roasted broccoli, toasted peanuts, and gorkachu, Korean chili flakes. I'm glad they put this in parentheses next to me, because I, being the caveman that I am, probably didn't even say gakaguru correctly and had no idea what it was. They're served with red and green bell peppers, garlic, and cilantro. Never have enough garlic, gamers. Always need more garlic. Are there any meat eaters in the chat? I bet there's meat eaters in the chat. Bison pork sausage. Smoked pork and bison jalapeno cheddar bratwurst. The worst brat, chat. Bison pork sausage sounds great. Look at that. Butternut squash and sage chicken macaroni. Honey mustard pork chop. Spinach and sun-dried tomatoes, shrimp fusilli. It's such a great thing. A great way to try different things too that you've never tried. There's so many different things on their menu, and they rotate through them each time. Bison is really good. It's basically a leaner beef, so less fatty. Good, clean, lean. Peruvian shrimp and red pepper cauli grits. What is a Peruvian shrimp? It's an herby, spicy zing from Al Verde, a classic Peruvian condiment we whipped up from cilantro, garlic, jalapeno, lime juice, chili powder, and avocado mayo. I'm a big fan of avocado mayo, chap. Drizzle it over oven roasted shrimp nestled in a bed of creamy roasted red pepper cauliflower grits. What is a grit? There's a bunch of ingredients here. We could probably figure it out, but I bet someone in chat knows. Is a grit like a grain, so to speak? It looks kind of racy there on the bottom. And an ancho garlic butter. It's more like kind of like corn oatmeal. Oh, okay, cool. All right, well, shout out to Factor for sponsoring this for the next month. You can check them out using my link or by scanning the QR code that pops up over there in a moment. I appreciate the folks that were on through the end of the stream today. Hopefully we'll see all back around again tomorrow. We're going to start with Marvel Snap first tomorrow morning is my game plan. We're going to look at Polaris data, and if there's something worth playing, we're going to poke at it. But if Polaris looks like a stinker, I think we'll probably do mostly Champions tomorrow, and then we'll do more Snap on Thursday after Grand Arena goes live and Mother May has a card we can play. Everybody, enjoy your the rest of your Tuesday. Hopefully, we'll see you back again later this week.